But yeah, if everybody's ready to go, we'll go ahead and get started here with session number 8 of Epics of Irindal. They're slowly creeping up towards the double digits here. Um, but I will go ahead and give a quick recap of last session, which normally we go every 2 weeks, but next weekend is Easter, so that definitely isn't going to work out. Specifically Easter Sunday, so we'll kind of have maybe a 2 or 3 week hiatus after this one, but we did want to get a session in between, so there we go. Last time, your intrepid party, accompanied by Aniela, the muscular guide and member of the Silver Sonnet, directed by Enrique Sandis, one of the higher end members, if not the head of the Sonnet within the city of Mirstadt, had directed you all to investigate the aqueducts where some of the escape individuals had gone missing. And after discovering a bizarre and disturbing cult of fish creatures sacrificing anyone foolish enough to go down into the aqueducts to their estranged deity, you all were able to find 2 young children, wrongfully accused young spellcasters and mages down in this aqueduct. Unfortunately, their caretaker, up until that time, their uncle, had been brutally murdered by this cult of aquatic creatures. Thankfully, you were able to escape this situation and make your way out of the aqueducts deep into the night air outside the city of Mirstadt, only to find yet another danger staring you in the face as a pair of inquisitors from the Church of Helion shined their infamous anti-magic lanterns directly at your group, suppressing any abilities that you all might have of the arcane, also accompanied by a large construct, a dangerous creature that are known to accompany these pairs of inquisitors as they hunt enemies of the church and the empire as a whole. You all tried your best to talk your way out at first in this perilous situation, but to no avail as combat took place, and it seemed early on that the fight was not going your way. Thankfully, out of the distant darkness, Enrique Sandis arrived using the item that you all had delivered to him, this beautiful ornate staff topped with a glass-encrusted lunarium crystal, to destroy the remaining anti-magic lantern, dispelling this suppressive force around you all. Just narrowly escaping, you were ordered to leave and find the crew of the Ixion and one Captain Silver. Deep into the night, you headed south along the coast, the crashing waves, your only sound of the wilds echoing in your minds as fatigue made this travel quite difficult. However, just before dawn, you arrived at what was known as the Nexus Cove, a well known to some and completely irrelevant to others smuggler's den of sorts, where certain vessels are known to traffic in goods less than reputable often. upon which you all were met with the crew of the Ixion and, of course, Captain Silver, a Firbolg man with a larger-than-life personality and boisterous demeanor, who was happy to see, after being docked just offshore for 2 days, that their young charges had finally arrived, the 2 young children that they were expected to ferry outside the city of Mirstadt. As well, you all joined as temporary members of the crew in order to pay your passage to accompany these children and make your way to their final destination as well, the capital city of the Jamila dynasty, the beautiful jewel of the southeast of the continent of Irendal, Callista. After a brief, along your way, I should say, you encountered a number of storms, but you were adept at eliminating any perils to the ship. But in between days of travel, you specifically, Dazes, were assaulted by a strange, shadowy creature that seemed to be specifically targeting and hunting you, Dazes, following you and attempting its best to try to overcome you. But you as a group were able to subdue this creature as this strange storm that accompanied it seemed to vanish almost instantly after its demise. The next day, you dropped off the 2 young children with a member of the Sonnet just about a day's travel outside the city of Callista along the coast, as to not potentially bring fugitives of the Empire into the city where they might be recognized or known. But you then departed, saying your goodbyes to the children, and the next day arriving now where you all see the late afternoon light shining upon the gold-plated domes of the beautiful city of Callista, its 3-tiered structure stretching out high into the skyline. The first of these tiers, as you would know, Dazes, is known as the Bronze Plateau, known for the economic districts, the ports, the various trading routes, bars, taverns, anything to do with the exchange of money outside of the royal family itself is known to take place here in the Bronze Plateau. Just above that, you are aware that the second tier of the city is known as the Silver Plateau, where the largest population of academics, learned individuals, libraries, and of course, as you know, Trash, the largest and main spire tower of the Magisterium Arcanum rests here in the city of Callista. A beautiful marble and onyx tower that stretches almost as high into the sky as the final plateau, the Golden Plateau, that houses the royal palace of the royal family of Gesh, the Golden Dragonborn primary line that has remained unbroken since its founding over a millennia ago. One of the oldest, if not the oldest, longest running unbroken dynasty on the continent of Irendal. As you come up to the busy ports of the city of Callista, you see all around you a wide diversity of men, women, humanoids, goblinoids, various races of all kinds, but also a large population of metallic humanoids, sentient automatons that work along the docks district and all manner of economic spaces within this plateau of the city of Callista. Unlike the constructs that you have seen up until now, these individuals are free thinking, free acting, and yet they, in this situation, prefer the satisfaction of working within this district of the city. But at no point are these individuals unlike any other humanoid that you've encountered, as they can respond and act of their own free will in self-preservation, like any other humanoid. Quite a impressive feat of arcana. One, unfortunately, the church really doesn't care too much for, as you know, Trash, as this is one of the major innovations of the Magisterium Arcanum. A feat once only capable of by the spark of the divine is now in the hands of mere mortals, as these thinking and acting automatons are becoming more common with each passing decade. New innovations and arcane technology spread throughout the continent from this city of knowledge, this segment of knowledge within the city of Callista, I should say. In addition, you see a much larger population of Dragonborn in this city, as they were the first and primary race to establish residence here in this portion of the continent of Irindal. As the Ixian moors and takes anchor just offshore, you see the crew begin to gather up as much of their goods that they can. Their more legally conforming goods, at least. As they hide a number of several other crates deeper within the bowels of the ship as things are moved around. But you hear Captain Silver call out to you all, "Come along now! We're heading ashore! Last stop, unless you want to continue, of course!" What would you all like to do as you see the ships beginning to rope down into the waters?
I run off the boat as fast as possible, happy to see firm land.
If you run off now, you're going to fall into the water.
That's fine.
All right. You run off into the water in like a exuberant child that's just seen the ocean for the first time. You take a downward dive directly into the water.
Okay.
As several of the crew members look up at you like, "All right, I guess somebody's starting early today."
I will swim to shore.
Go ahead and give me a Constitution saving throw. It's about a mile. The 14. You are fine as you swim alongside the boats as everyone else follows behind you, and you do get a number of concerned and interested looks from not only the crew but individuals just offshore as they see this large Goliath man swimming alongside perfectly fit and boats with plenty of space. All right. And the first mate looks at you all again, as well as the goblinoid man, Carlos, looks to you, Dazes. It's been quite a pleasure. Thank you all. Likewise.
To you as well. Yes, to you as well.
Perhaps in the future we can work together again.
Yes, hopefully we'll see you around.
Of course, we wish you fair winds and good luck on your journey. And they dock just aboard, or just off the furthest east corner of the docks, and immediately are greeted by a bronze dragonborn man in blue robes, carrying a clipboard as he immediately begins to eye the goods coming ashore in these ships. And you can see by his darting eyes and precision and inspection that this is a pretty common occurrence. And you see similar individuals doing the same as ships and larger ships, as well as some of these secondary rowboats are coming ashore carrying goods as they take inventory of what's coming into the city. But Captain Silver comes off in one of the accompanying boats, looking at you all. Well, it's been a pleasure. I wish you all the best of luck. Give our regards to our mutual friends. Looking specifically at the, well, kind of eyeing you, knowing, kind of referring to the individuals of the sonnet. That I have captain's duties to take care of. I wish you all the best.
Can I reach out to shake his hand, and then, like sneak a gold in? Into the handshake?
Okay, give me a sleight of hand check.
Okay. I fumbled that.
I appreciate the courtesy, friend. I look forward to sharing some drinks with you again in the future. I wish you all the best. Good luck on your journey. And he takes your hand and grips your forearm, giving you a firm shake, Dazes. And he also pats you on the head, Trash, as well as giving you a firm slap on the shoulder as you drip water everywhere, Floof. Impressive. Bit unnecessary, but impressive nonetheless.
I just look around like nothing is out of the ordinary.
You all now stand at the edge of the docks, looking up at the city skyline of the city of Callista. The beautiful golden-topped and metallic domed roofs of the larger buildings. You see the various bridges connecting the larger structures from edge to edge over the mouth and the falls of the Jamila River that splits the city in half. And I will show you another image here. Moment. As the light is ever fading into the evening wee hours, you see the beautiful architecture, the falls, the various marble structures in all directions. You can see the arcane influence of some of these spaces as you look at how such large chunks of limestone have come to rest where they do. Even entire armies would not be able to lift such huge pieces of rock and material, but you see just the intricate nature of some of this architecture all over the city. In addition, each plateau is separated by several sheer walls on either side of the falls, depicting various grand battles that the city's history has seen, various grand achievements by the city of Callista and the royal family. And you also see the switchback stone staircase that runs alongside that the majority of people are using. But in addition to that, you see an arcane elevator of sorts, my brain had a complete shutdown there. A platform that raises and lowers along what looks like a stone railing going up this wall, but you guess just by looking at this railing and the individuals that you do see on it going between the bronze and silver levels of the city that these are pretty well-to-do individuals, and you get the gist that a lot of the common folk do not travel by this method. And even though it is quite a lengthy switchback going up approximately 50 to 60 feet up this sheer wall to the next plateau, they choose to do so as they cannot necessarily afford to take the arcane elevator. You also see among these many murals, one of the larger ones along one of the largest flat faces, you see the depiction of a epic grand battle. It's also one of the oldest murals that you can see, as a lot of the paint, the etchings appear to be much older than many of the ones higher up closer to the gold plateau that are perhaps a bit more well maintained, but this was probably made many decades, if not many centuries prior to today's date. This particular mural, being one of the largest, it is one of the most prominent from where you stand now. On one side of the falls, you see intricate carvings of an army of dragonborn and elves and dwarves banded together. And on the opposite end, you see strange, almost aberrant creatures with tentacled faces, slender bodies, and high above them you see what looks like this orb, and within this spherical orb connecting all these strange creatures, you see what looks like a floating brain within this sphere. And the paint has faded many times over the years, but you see the exterior etching of this shape. And it is, although a bit crude, like I said, being a much older etching on this wall, it is nonetheless unnerving to a degree. But with that said, you are now in the city of Callista. What would you all like to do?
Okay, so we have a contact.
Yes.
The
It's...
question is, how do we find them?
Aren't they one of the royals, though?
I believe so.
Which contact are you referring to?
I wrote down their name. Sorry, I was just looking for it.
I think it's
Started with a
Jamil.
J. Was it Jamil?
Jamil, yeah, it's Gemil.
Okay.
Gemil.
Okay.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, you were told it was a bronze dragonborn of a offshoot portion of the royal family, like a branch family, if you will, like a son of a brother of the direct line of the royal family, like a cousin, like a lesser nobility.
Okay.
Okay, so I know we were able to see like the way up to like the silver plateau. I guess we have to go up to the silver to see if there's a similar like transportation method to get to the gold, or if that's more of a like blocked off area, since it's, you know, more royalty related.
Right. From your experiences, Dazes, having been here a few times before, or most of which was held just in the bronze plateau, the lowest level in the economic district. The few times you did have to venture up into silver plateau or some type of delivery, you didn't necessarily ever go up or try to go up to the gold plateau. from what you can see now, there doesn't seem to be, at least between the bronze and the silver, any type of impedance along the route, either the staircase or the lifts.
Okay.
But from where you stand now and at this distance, you can't tell what waits for you between the silver and gold plateaus.
Well, I guess we could. I mean, we could move on up if. I'm trying to think if there's any reason you might want to like look around on the bronze plateau or not.
Well, if we need a place to stay overnight, we'd probably stick around here and then make our way to the higher tiers in the morning, right?
That's true, actually. What time is it?
It is the waning hours of the afternoon. The sun is getting low over the western horizon, so within the next 30 minutes to an hour, it will be dark.
Okay. Yeah, that is fair, actually. That's not a bad idea.
I agree.
Can we look around for like an inn of some sort?
Yeah, of course. There, as you kind of get your bearings on the city itself and the various amenities offered in this particular segment of the city, as it is the largest portion of the main body of the city, you with ease are able to find a number of various inns, taverns, shops, things of that nature. There are a variety of different evening amenities and things of that nature. You can begin to tell that sailors who are staying overnight or for several days in this area are already beginning to flock to the entertainment areas, various source taverns, the open square in the center segment of the bronze plateau, where there are many street performers both during the day but even more after night. You hear individuals beginning to prepare for musical accompaniment into the evening hours. Some offering musical entertainment, simply asking for donations and things of that nature. Others looking to work in traffic in their abilities as musicians for a larger fee to some of the businesses and things of that nature. Basically like bands for hire. And also you see various entertainers and things of that nature. You see also some of these sentient automatons also performing quite spectacularly, some of them. Some showing various feats of martial prowess, juggling knives, and things of that nature. You would almost imagine that this is some sort of festival, but you do not recall any event going on. But you see a lot of these various performers as these automatons seek to, as their requirements for rest seem to be not nearly as potent and detrimental as more organic life.
Do all the automatrons look alike?
No, in fact, there's a lot of variance in between. You can see similarities in the design of certain ones, but they vary in size and complexity, as do all other creatures of organic life in the city.
Okay. What do they Can I see what they smell like and just kind of, I don't know, feel them out? Because I'm guessing I haven't seen one of these before.
You most certainly have not.
I'm very curious about them. So I'd like to just walk up to the closest one and just start smelling it and poking it and kind of figuring out what it is.
I'm just like, oh, here we go again.
First off, give me a general perception check.
Okay.
The 20. A good roll. You smell a variety of different metallic alloys, similar to the same sort of smell you got off of the rod that you all delivered to Enrique Sandis. A very refined, particularly the one you're closest to, this more very slender automaton who's busy juggling various objects as they you notice that they don't have one but two but four arm-like appendages, two more coming just under where a typical two-armed humanoid would normally have. They have four, and while they entertain with the two in front of them, two more are behind a counter preparing cocktails in this sort of mixture of entertainment and culinary expertise. And this individual kind of gives you a strange stare as you come up and smell of them, but you also get the same almost near identical scent that you got from the rod that you delivered to Enrique, coming deep within the core of this automaton. And as you grow closer, you sense that same sort of arcane energy emanating through this automaton's body. But the main source you smell and sense buried deep within the metallic chest plate of this automaton. That same scent of lunarium.
Okay. Can I also notice whether or not they breathe? Are they like breathing? Do I notice that they're like just like, maybe I'm focused too much on automatron. I'm like actually thinking like robot type, but I just want to know if like they're.
Do you get close enough to tell if they're breathing?
Of course.
Okay. Give me a general charisma check. As this automaton is now quite confused as to why you're coming up and smelling them.
All right, -2 charisma. Let's go.
The 13. They don't immediately step back and look at you, but they do turn, and their focus is now upon you, Floof, as they are. The juggling stops with two of their hands, but they are still mixing drinks for a customer beside.
Can I help you, sir? Is there something I've done that would warrant why you are smelling about my person?
You're not real. Are you?
As far as I can remember, back since my creation, I am very much real. I'm standing here before you now, as confused as anyone else.
I wanna pick him up and see how much he weighs.
Okay.
Give me an athletics check, please.
That should be interesting.
22. Okay, hold on.
That's a good roll, damn.
I'm wasting
I
him.
need one more roll because we both matched a 22.
Oh, damn.
So we're gonna roll off one more time here.
Oh! That was a 1, but
After the initial attempt, you go to try to grab again, and you watch as the waist spins and the two metallic hands just come around and slap you away. And hard, might I add. You take 3 points of bludgeoning damage as the hand strikes you across the face.
okay,
Sir, I must ask you to keep your hands to yourself. I am not that kind of robot.
my eyes widen and then I turn to Trash and Disease. What are these things?
They are automatons, they may not have been created in the traditional sense like you or I, but there is life to them, and they, just as much as I, just as much as Dazes, appreciate when someone asks before they reach out and try to touch us.
I believe you all would call that personal space. And yes, I do appreciate my personal space. Thank you.
Only person can have personal space.
I am indeed a person, sir. I just don't quite take up as much space as you do.
I'm completely confused and stunned.
I'll ask again. Would you like a drink? You seem like you might need one.
Thinking back to the drinks from Lucas, I nod my head in agreement.
Very well. Would you all like a refreshment as well?
I'll nod.
I'll say sure. Why not?
You watch as the automaton finishes up with the 2 drinks for the individuals that had ordered prior to you, and then you watch as the 4 arms in this sort of masterful cocktail motion begin gathering from a chest below you. They flip up a lid, and you see and you feel this cold wave of air, despite the fact that it is quite warm here. Even in the late hours of the afternoon, it's probably, for those of us using the Imperial system, it's probably well over 100 degrees still. For those using the metric system, it's well over 40.
Oof, my word.
Yeah, it is
wow.
quite warm still. This is very much a tropical, and it's also quite humid. But you feel this kind of waft of cold air, and you see just over the edge, Floof, as you are quite taller than your companions, you see this salt-lined perimeter chest, and you see these arcane sigils around the chest, keeping almost continuously, it appears to cast some sort of cold generating spell from the interior of this chest, and inside one of the arms grabs an ice pick and begins chiseling off chunks of ice into a trio of cups before filling it with a variety of various freshly squeezed fruit. You see this large orange looking fruit that they cut up with ease as one of the fingertips opens up, and you see this scalpel-like appendage jetting out, almost like a gravity knife, jetting up from the finger, and makes quick work of the rind of this fruit. And then the hands of this automaton then begin to, once they've mixed in these various fruits and fruit juices, begin to stir in a far more rapid movement than an organic set of fingers would be able to do, pureeing this fruit juice smoothie-like concoction before handing the trio of drinks to you all.
I accept the drink, and I'm amazed.
This is one of our local concoctions. It's made from a variety of different local fruits that we were collecting just the other day. It is quite refreshing in this hot environment.
I drink it.
It has a very sweetened flavor, but it's not an artificial sweetness by any means, like a refined sugar or anything like that. But it initially starts very sweet, but then you get this refreshing tartness from one of the other mixed in fruits, almost like a mixture of lime and mango, and finishes with a smooth subtle sweetness, almost like a strawberry.
Nice.
Thinking of the berries and stuff from the forest I grew up in, I love the drink, and I reach for Dazes to take his and drink it as well.
Do you stop him,
Nah.
Dazes?
Yes, I would like my beverage, thank you.
Okay.
I reach for trashes.
No chance.
I'm upset.
I'll tell them just buy another one.
At this point, you watch as the automaton holds out their hand.
That'll be 3 silver total.
I will provide like 6 silver because I feel bad about the interaction, so I'll give 6.
Why, thank you. I greatly appreciate your patronage. Come back anytime.
While you give more money than needed.
Sometimes it's nice to give people more than they expect, because they did a really nice thing for us, and we were kind of a little bit aggressive in interacting with them, so just give them a little extra.
I
Sound
ponder.
piece of wisdom from your companion.
I silently ponder the thought to blow up in our faces later.
I also, when Floof says more money than needed, you can see a bit of pride on my face because I realize that the math is working, the money teachings.
Right?
The lessons, the math lessons are sticking.
And I'll give one more silver to get Floof another fruity beverage.
You are all far too kind. Thank you so much.
I hand the bot 10 silver.
10.
Oh my goodness. Sir, you don't have to do that. Although I
look at
appreciate
trash.
it, but
And Aziz, like, yes, I was.
Do you insist on giving the
yeah.
silver?
I'm giving it.
That's pretty generous. Did you
Very
want another
well,
drink out of it, or?
certainly I cannot accept this in all good conscience.
As you watch as they begin to make another round of these drinks, they cover them with this thin layer of it's almost like a thin fabric paper to cover them to keep the cold from or keeping the drinks from melting too quickly or becoming acrid or sour in the heat, and then they even swifter than before whip up these drinks and give them to you all.
Please come back anytime. I greatly appreciate your patronage.
I happily drink my beverages.
While we're here, I guess, seems like a good time to ask for a room as well.
If you're looking for a proper inn of reputable quality, might I recommend the Oxen's Fair? It is just a few blocks down the road here. Tell them Flora sent you, and they will definitely treat you with the utmost care.
Flora?
Yes, my name is Flora.
Or
Thank you very much, Flora. I appreciate the hospitality.
Of course, of course. Welcome to Callista.
And then you watch as they kind of point you in that direction, and as you all head deeper into the Bronze Plateau district, you see a number of the bars are already beginning to open up, signs going up for the various patrons, and as you're walking through, after about 20 minutes of heading down this main thoroughfare, You turn the corner and kind of eye, and you see this large sign of the head of an oxen, but unlike a normal oxen, it has a very metallic covering. It is almost like the armor plating of a headdress in the shape of an oxen, and below that you see the name that you were told to look for, the Oxen Fair.
I guess you can go in and grab a room.
As you walk into the Oxen Fair, it is quite well appointed. It is there's a large foyer as you walk in, and you notice that the walls are quite thick on this building. They're made of a thickened limestone, from what you can tell, that is covered with a almost like an additional not a mud layer, but it is applied like a mud layer for an additional insulation. As you notice, the temperature drops quite a bit as you walk into this space. It is also, like I said, well appointed. There are leather-covered loungers in the corners away from the open windows, as they're trying to kind of vent some of the midday air from the space. And behind that, you see this well-polished, this exotic wood top to not only the bar, but the business counter, if you will, that doubles as the bar to this space. Behind which you see a thin, red-scaled dragonborn woman who's busy organizing some of the various bottles of liquor and wine that they have slotted into the cabinets above. And in addition to, you see hanging on that back wall on a number of different pegs, numbered keys for the various rooms above of this building.
Alright. So we can walk up to the counter.
Okay.
I'd like to look at the Dragonborn and say, we need room sent by Flora.
Oh, hi. Flora, she's a sweet darling, she is. And quite the entertainer as well. What can I do for you? How many rooms do you need?
One.
All right, one for the three of yous?
Yup.
All right, for one room for three, it'll be 3 gold, please.
I hand her 5 gold as a tip.
Why, thank you. That's quite generous of you.
As she grabs one of the larger keys you see pegged or up on the wall, or hanging on one of the pegs of the wall, and slides it across the countertop to you all.
Dinner service will be in a couple hours. As we're getting ready prepared, if you like drinks, I can certainly offer you that. If you're needing a bit more of a refreshment from your long travels.
Yeah, I'll take another drink.
What would you
It's
like?
hot out.
We've got a local wine as well as a local liquor that's made from collected fruit trees. It's a bit pungent, but it'll definitely do the trick.
I'll take one of the liquors.
She, again, you see that same sort of crate she lifts up, and it's, again, one of these concealed sort of arcane ice chests, as she takes an ice pick and begins to break off large chunks of ice into a shorter glass and pours you about halfway up quite heavy of a pour, given the generous nature of Floof, and slides that across the table to you.
Tasty drink.
You smell the liquor as you bring it up to your lips, Dazes. It's definitely got a floral and pungent odor to it. A pleasant one, but a very strong, fruity odor. And as you take a sip, it is white potent. It is very strong. Definitely something that if you had a few of these, you would be shuffling around pretty quickly towards a faceplant.
Which is why I'm having only one.
Did I get the same drink?
Did you order one as well?
I want a tasty drink.
Right. Callista wine for you, and this one's on the house.
I do not say thank you and just start drinking.
It is a very sweet wine. It's got a light pinkish hue to it. And again, it has that same sort of floral and fruity notes that kind of accompany this sort of region. It seems like a lot of the distilled liquors and drinks of this area have that same sort of origin to them.
I love the drink.
And for you, darling, anything to drink?
Do you have something else that is cold and fruity like the drink Flora gave us?
I think I can concoct something up.
And she again reaches down.
You looking for something of the harder variety, or just something to parch your thirst?
Just something to quench my thirst.
Yeah, she pulls a large clay container from one of the shelves, and she begins to pour it out, and it has you can immediately smell that floral note that accompanies a lot of these drinks, but you also get the smoother smell of a sort of vanilla-like scent, and that accompanied with she puts on top, as she's putting the ice in, you see her grab a sprig of this herb from one of the baskets that's sitting of these various small herb planters along the back counter, and she grabs a bit of it and begins to press her clawed thumb, pressing the herb into the ice, releasing this oil that the plant contains, and you get this very strong scent of mint as she pours the juice over top of that and then slides it over to you.
It's a personal favorite recipe of mine.
This is delightful. Thank you.
You're quite welcome, darling. Like I said, if you all would like anything to eat, come back in a couple of hours. We'll be serving dinner to everyone. Until then, enjoy your stay and welcome to Callista.
Nice.
Is there anything else you all would like to do before the evening closes, or do we want to fast forward this part a little bit? It's up to y'all, unless you had something else you wanted to try to accomplish in the wee hours of the evening.
Now that I'm getting drunk a little bit, I'd like to turn or look at Dazes, who taught me how to do the money, and ask, Dazes, you teach me talk better to people?
I mean, yeah, I'll smile and I'll say, we can work on it.
I nod thankfully.
Do we want to like get some information now, or we'll wait till tomorrow?
I feel like we're better off asking tomorrow. I don't know how much these townsfolk would know of, but we could try. Maybe we should ask about, was it Gamil?
Mm-hmm.
We could try, yeah, just to see what they know of them.
Yeah, I mean, I don't know if we can do it later or not. Time doesn't matter much. I figured since we're in like in, or maybe it would be better if we went back to the tavern.
Okay. Yeah, I'm down to go to the tavern and try to ask around and see if people know anything.
Yeah.
Okay. So after a bit of food, you all decide to go out and begin looking and asking about for your query, the Bronze Dragonborn Gamil. How are you going about this? Are you trying to eye specific people, or are you just asking the first individual that seems available?
Well, I guess in terms of like eyeing particular people, I guess I'll just keep an eye out generally for the Silver Sonnet pin. Just as like an overall thing.
Yeah, you're welcome to do that. Give me a perception check.
Okay.
The 15. This is a very specific thing. You look about, and unfortunately, you are not able to identify anyone with that symbol anywhere on their person. Even in the less crowded bars, it is quite a difficult thing to get a clean look at someone's lapel or their clothing without attracting attention or looking awkward. You decide against it after a number of tries in a couple different bars.
I mean, I guess we could always just go back to like to Flora since we already have a bit of a rapport with them.
Sure. Yeah. That's
Okay. You all head back to the open squares, and at this point you hear a wide variety of music playing in all directions, accompanied by torchlight, as well as these beautiful looking arcane lanterns that are now glowing all around the perimeter of the Bronze Plateau's square. The center fountain feature that is in this square also lit up from its base with these sort of arcane lanterns, giving this rich, soft but rich glow from them in all directions. But a number of the more specific areas also have torchlight that they've brought themselves to kind of light their company or their individual performances to try to attract various onlookers. And on the same side of the square that you had entered, you see Flora with a large crowd around their booth, as well as the various other vendors making various beverages. You see several carts have now accompanied this space with makeshift cooktops and like charcoal fires, making various street foods. The smells begin to waft into your noses as you walk around this space. Various cooked meats, grilled fruits and vegetables of the area. And you get a wide variety from all across Irindal as you are quite close to the docks of various fish and various cured meats and things like that are swiftly thrown on the grill to give them that charred, warm flavor. that you would expect from a street food. But are you all attempting to ask Flora?
Yes.
It takes you a bit of time to get back through the line, but you eventually come back and you see Flora, and you see the sort of glowing ocular portions of the narrow, cute face of this automaton begin to glow a little brighter as they see you return.
Welcome back, friends. How are you all doing this evening? Did you find your Did you find a place to stay?
Yes, we took your recommendation and we're all set up.
Wonderful, wonderful. Diana is such a darling, such a wonderful person.
Yeah, she was very nice.
Would you like some more to drink for the evening? Or is there anything else I can get for you?
Actually, we were coming back to see if we could get some information.
What sort of information are you looking for? I know a lot of great destinations around this space. Perhaps I can help.
Well, it's actually a particular individual that in the city of Callista that we are looking for.
Oh,
It's a member of the royal family, I believe.
oh. Well, I can't say that I know any members of the royal family. I know of the royal family of Gesh, but I am not quite knowledgeable on the individual members of their family. But I can try my best.
Okay, and I guess I'll go and tell that it's a bronze dragonborn by the name of Gumil.
Bronze Dragonborn. Meal. I'm afraid not. It's not really my cup of tea. I am a purveyor to all members of the city of Callista. But most members of the royal family don't make their way down here all that often, unless accompanied by direct armed guard. I highly doubt they would come to such a small establishment of such as my own.
I suppose that's understandable.
Yeah.
Would you happen to know somewhere we might be able to get a bit more accurate information?
Go ahead and give me a persuasion check.
Okay. Oh, all right.
Dirty 20.
Woo.
No, that's a nat 20. I don't have anything in persuasion.
Oh,
Let's go.
the nat 20.
Ooh.
Let's go. The natural 20.
Persuasive as hell.
Well, I'm not the most well-to-know about the higher crust of society here in Callista, but there are a number of establishments here in the Bronze District. The one I can think of that members of the higher society would frequent, there's an establishment known as the, if I recall, it is Aqua, no. Yes. The Aquamarine Candle. It's a casino on the opposite end of the Bronze Plateau. It is well known for catering to higher end clientele. If you were to find information, that would be where I would start.
Aquamarine candle, okay.
But do be careful. The proprietors are known by most of the individuals here that in the Bronze Plateau to be less than fair unless you are friends and frequent patrons of the casino.
Hmm.
I would hate for you all to lose your hard-earned savings over ill-fated and unfair games.
Yes, well, we appreciate your concern.
Of course, of course. Please do take care.
You watch as she kind of goes back to taking orders and preparing drinks again for individuals coming to the square for the evening's ongoing festivities. What would you all like to do?
I'll turn to Floof. I guess whenever we decide to be like on our way out, and I'd be like, I'll ask him if he was like, were you like observing our conversation, like, you know, the way we were, you know, I'll talk to you a little bit about like, you know, let's start the teaching about talking to people better and stuff. Why not?
Okay, I will ask. This is, I'm guessing, a group conversation trash. Why you appreciate her concern?
Because she doesn't really need to care about us. She doesn't know who we are, but she gave us information to help us be careful where we're planning on going maybe tomorrow, and so it's nice that someone who doesn't maybe know us well is trying to look out for us. So that's a nice thing, and so I appreciated that she wanted to look out for us, you know?
I'm deeply thinking about what you said.
Yeah, I don't think I have anything else.
My only other thing is maybe if we go to the magistrate's office, maybe there's a contact there that could help us get an audience with Camille. I could try asking Catherine for more advice. I don't know if she's available. She's a very busy person.
Yes, that may end up better than losing tens or more of gold in a rigged casino.
Mm-hmm. I don't have casino money, that's for sure.
What's a casino?
Oh, well.
It's maybe better to see it with your own eyes.
Then let's go.
We'll just make sure your wallet is empty when we go.
Oh,
Okay, so we are gonna go check out this casino.
okay.
I should say if we go.
You all head northwards through the
Oh
block.
wait, I didn't
I'm
mean
sorry.
right now.
Oh, okay. I didn't know what I thought you were heading there right now.
I mean, it's
Oh,
a
no, no.
casino. It's nighttime.
That's true. It is nighttime.
Uh-oh,
It was on
Trash
the
has
opposite
the
side
itch.
though, so I figured it might be kind of late. But I mean, we can go now, I suppose.
True.
Like, about how long would it take to get there?
From what you recall of the overall size of the Bronze Plateau, on the hustle and bustle of the evening, maybe 45 minutes to an hour, depending on...
Oh, okay.
Yeah. At this time, it's probably... It's fairly early in the evening. It's not quite midnight yet. You see, judging by the moon and its clear station in the sky at this point, you see, and you also don't see the... you don't see its accompanying smaller sibling moon as well. So given by this, you can tell it's probably pretty early in the evening.
Hmm.
Okay, I mean we can go there now. I wasn't thinking about it, but it does make more sense to go at night than like in the morning or something. That's what,
Yeah.
that's for sure.
All right.
I do make it a point though to take Floof's coin purse.
Absolutely. Absolutely.
Damn it.
All right. As you all...
I very
ahead.
reluctantly, he has to yank it from my hands, but he could have it eventually.
I'll try to. I guess I'll try to explain casinos to you on the way.
Okay.
All right. Well, before we get to that explanation, I need someone to just roll me a straight D20, please.
I'll do it.
Oh, I already did it. It's alright. I was here.
Okay.
That was a good roll.
Oh,
Eight-
don't even worry
18.
about it.
We will see the outcome of that roll here shortly.
Okay.
As you all make your way to the opposite end of the Bronze Corridor, heading north along the Jamila River, and I've got some more scenic onlooks for you all here.
Oh.
Give me just a moment.
Oh.
You see
Ooh.
now as you head further down the alongside the river, this area is lush and flush with flora and fauna. You see various tropical birds flying up above the rooftops, making nests on this several of the copper rooftops that have aged over the years and begun to not corrode, but they show their patina. I'm sorry, their patina in the same way that the Statue of Liberty is a green color because it is a copper structure. You get that same sort of copper patina that begins to engulf these copper domes on top of the various structures as well. And you can see some of the newer ones haven't quite gone as deep into this patinaed phase as some of the other ones that are almost completely green, covered from top to bottom with this patina. In the same way that the Statue of Liberty is now completely green, even though in its original construction it was a giant copper statue.
Right.
Some have intricate, ornate spires atop them, signals for various arcane transmissions and things of that nature, and some just for decorative ambiance and architectural flair to separate them from some of their adjacent buildings. And as you get further down through these areas, you come to a rather large three-tiered structure with a lower basement level that is actually a part of the river itself, a riverside dock, and you see smaller ships coming into this port of call, and spread wide across one of the faces of the building, you see this ornate and intricate signage of calling out the aquamarine candle. And in between this domed signage, you see this beautiful stone-encrusted candelabra-looking signage that is deeply lit with more of these arcane, lantern light at all the various points of the candelabra. It is extremely fancy, and some would even say extremely gaudy. As you look up at this structure, looking at this picture, it is actually the building that you see just off center in the background there. That three-tiered structure with the double domes in the middle, just off the river. And you are coming in off of that bridge that you see in the background, coming off to the on the left-hand side of the picture. And even as you begin to approach, you see long lines of people coming to and from this space. You hear music jetting out from every orifice of this building, and you hear various shouts and cheers and cries. And you hear, as you get closer and closer and closer, you hear the various clacking and movement and jingling of coin and dice, and the flicking of cards and all manner of games of chance.
Before we formally approach, can I just cast Disguise Self and look like a very, I guess, like, rich-looking Dragonborn?
Sure.
Yeah, just knowing that this type of establishment and what I normally look like, I just didn't think it would fly. So
Okay.
I'd rather just blend in.
While you're doing this, give me an Arcana check.
Okay. Ooh, that is a low roll. That is 6.
6. Yeah, you're busy casting the spell, and describe to me the shape you take on of this noble dragonborn woman.
Have I seen? Well, having seen other dragonborn in the area, are they all bronze or gold, like silver? Do they have I seen any other?
You've seen quite a variety. Some metallic, some chromatic. There's quite a variety in this city. Some with large, scaled, frilled manes. Almost like a bearded lizard. Others sharing in their horned ancestry, with large horns extending up. There's quite a variety in this city. After now decades, if not millennia, that the city's existed on the continent, there's quite a diversity here among the Dragonborn as well as the people in general.
It's like kind of like a dark, almost like hunter emerald green metallic.
Okay.
Dragonborn. Yeah, with like a fine robe or kind of dress that is appropriate to the area that we're in.
Okay. Floof, Dazes, is there anything you're doing as you approach the casino entrance?
I'm not doing anything unusual, just enjoying the spectacle.
And it is quite a spectacle. It is quite an interesting building. It stands out well above some of the surrounding buildings, quite intentionally, to try to attract locals as well as visitors.
Yeah, I don't know. I don't think I'm doing anything in particular.
Okay. As you all approach and you head through the front doors, Trash, I need you to make another Arcana check for me. As you begin to feel like your disguise is shifting abnormally and beginning to phase in awkward ways.
Okay. That is better. What's that? That one is a 20.
20. You almost begin to feel the spell being dispersed as you walk through. Something is attempting to interfere with this spell you've cast upon yourself as it sensed it, you walking through the door, but you're able to pull the spell, the arcane threads that wrap this disguise around yourself, and you're able to maintain it. But Dazes and Floof, as you're kind of walking, you see this disguised your disguised companion. You see this disguise almost begin to falter a bit before it comes back into this initial corporeal form. You realize now, Trash, as you would walk through this entrance, there seems to be certain arcane wards upon areas of this casino to inhibit cheating.
Right. Which makes sense.
Particularly against illusion magic. As you walk in, you see rows and rows of tables being attended by various individuals finely dressed in various colorful robes, as well as sleek dresses and things of that nature, as various attendees and walk around with platters of food and drinks to the various casino goers sitting at the tables. And you walk around. There is also a large stage, and you can see on this stage there is a troupe of minstrels playing a beautiful and catchy sort of upbeat jazzy music that echoes through this area, not only to keep the mood light and free flowing, but the flow of coin light and free flowing. What do you all do?
That's a good question.
I'm just observing people playing games.
Okay.
And I really want to play myself.
Dazes and Trash, what are you doing? As Floof appears to be wide-eyed and engaged with observing everything going on in this casino.
I guess is there like a bar or like a sitting area where people go for like drinks?
There is. Not far from the stage, on the perpendicular on one of the walls adjacent, there's a beautiful bar top, this live-edged wooden bar top that stretches almost, I know it in feet, about 40 feet long, so it's a meters-wise, I'm trying to think what that is. Shoot, remember.
It's okay. I could work with feet.
About 15 meters. A very long stretching bar with a number of patrons sitting on these leather-cushioned bar stools that are affixed to the floor itself. And as you walk around this floor, you notice that it is this immaculate, almost mirror finish polish to the floor. Unlike anything you all have ever seen outside of one of the mage towers of the Magisterium Arcanum, this was definitely magically polished to give it almost like a mirror-like sheen to this stone. But you notice there are a variety of people sitting in this bar ordering drinks, including a rather odd individual among this lavish group of people. You see this armor-clad silver dragonborn sitting at the bar, and they seem to be well and truly locked to their drink. And you see even with the silvery scales of their face, they are quite flush.
Okay. I mean, I guess we go sit at the bar.
Yeah, I'll go sit near this individual.
Okay. As you grow closer, you see that they are wearing a very unique half plate armor. They also have along one of their arms this what looks like this extended plating along one of the what's the word for this? Along one of the, not the cuffs, what's the armor term for well, the wrist guards. You see this like armor plating, and as you get closer, Trash, and you've seen this in some of the more intricate makes and models of very well-to-do and well-renowned armor makers of not only dwarven descent but of elvish descent. This almost mechanical like folding shield that now remains folded up on this half plate cuff on this dragonborn's left arm. And then at their waist you see this well-made blade that hangs at their hip. And as they...
Yes,
oh, I'm sorry, go ahead.
I was just gonna say I'm sitting beside them and they didn't seem to notice me or do anything to acknowledge that I sat down.
No, they seem quite fixated on their drink at the moment. And you... Well, give me an insight check.
Natural 20!
Oh, God. Holy shit. As you watch, they are staring very fixated into the liquid in this drink. But you can tell that their vision is not... It's not like they're staring at the drink for the sake of what's in the cup. They appear to be deep in thought as they are softly mumbling something to themselves. Couldn't have done that. Couldn't abandon him. Doesn't make sense. I don't understand what's going on. It just doesn't make any sense. It goes against everything they stood for. Why? I don't get it. I can't even ask my men to go and investigate either. God.
the ancestors. So many of them are deserted lately. It makes no sense either. What's going on?
You just hear this series of questions that this female dragonborn is saying as they stare down into the liquid in their cup.
I'll just say, you know, I'd make a better companion to speak to than that cup in your hand.
Smooth.
You know, a little wink.
Pretty good. That's pretty good.
Give me a persuasion check.
Let's see, persuasion. 17 total.
17. You hear a slight chuckle from this woman as she turns her head to look at you, and now you see the even though this individual, you see the kind of the flushness of the face. They give you kind of a soft smile. I appreciate the words of encouragement and camaraderie, friend, but I don't believe you would be able to help me with what's going on right now. This is, it seems to even be beyond my station, much less yours, I'm afraid.
You do seem quite troubled for an individual in such a jovial environment.
I do give that vibe, don't I?
Well, maybe I may not be of too much help with the actual situation you're dealing with, but I am all ears if you just need someone to vent. I'm not a citizen of Callisto. I'm just touring the city, so your secret's safe with me?
I've had a bit to drink, but I can't share too much with you, but a longtime friend of mine was recently accused of some pretty awful things. It seems uncharacteristic of the usual demeanor and their usual personality. And in addition to that, our ranks have thinned strangely recently. Individuals are not showing up on time or have deserted altogether. And I don't know if it's because they see weakness in me or they don't wish to follow any longer without this other individual. I just don't understand. It's just one problem on top of another. I just can't see this friend doing what they've accused them of.
Have you been able to speak to this friend?
No, unfortunately not. They've been ordered to leave the city. Well, I knew where they were headed, but I can't leave to check on them, and I have no time to get in contact with them, and it's...
Well, this is where things get interesting. I have some time, and I have a few companions, and I could check up on your friend if you'd like.
That's quite nice of you, friend, but I'm afraid I don't quite know who you are, and I definitely wouldn't be sharing this with I wouldn't share any information that would get anyone I know well in danger. I'm sorry. I hope you understand. I'm not meaning to be insulting, but I can't share that with you.
Well, I understand. But you do seem to care greatly for this person, and I know what it's like to care for someone and want to do right by them. So I'll be honest with you, while my desire to help you is born from wanting to assist an individual who seems to care deeply for this friend. I have my own desires in the city. I am looking for a dragonborn who has affiliations with the royal family. I'm seeking an audience with Gamil.
You watch as her eyes narrow immediately, and she turns to you, abandoning any previous thoughts as she looks directly at you, as if to sober up immediately. Why are you searching for Gamil? Who are you?
All I can say is I'm a friend of the magistrate, and that was the name of the contact we were given in the city.
Given by whom? Who told you of Who told you of Gamil?
Are you familiar with the magistrate?
I am familiar with some of the more prominent members.
Would a Catherine ring a bell?
Lady Catherine, second daughter, and High Sorcerer here in the Magistrate. You know Lady Catherine?
Friend, I have shared a lot of information on my side, and I'm afraid I haven't gotten a lot from you.
Give me one more persuasion check.
Okay.
With advantage.
Okay. Okay. With advantage, persuasion, that would be a 15.
15. It's just what you needed. The DC was a 15, so you just barely got it. She gives you another narrow look and thinks about your words and this association with Catherine. My name is Parathava. I'm Lieutenant Commander of the Steel Talons here in the city. We're the almost guard to prominent members of nobility in the royal family here in the city. Gamil was our former commander. If you're looking for him now, unfortunately, he's no longer in the city. He's been exiled.
But that is the individual that you were worried about who's been cast out of the city.
Yes.
Well, I believe our interests align. I do genuinely want to search for him, not because it is a contact I must speak with, but if it is as you say, this all seems very strange, and I would like to find him and at least give you peace of mind, perhaps.
I would love to go searching for him as well, but I'm forbidden from doing so and leaving the city. And I know his loose whereabouts, but again, even this association with Catherine, this is too much up to chance. I need assurance that you all are who you say you are, and you are capable of what you say you can do. Unfortunately, my resources are limited right now. I have a number of my men that have gone missing or refuse to show up any longer on time and disrespect their posts, and I need to see that this is corrected before I can assist with anything to do outside of my normal duties. Without Camille leading the Steel Talons any longer, things have well and truly gone to shit. That being said, I do need to make rounds tomorrow. How familiar are you with the layout of this city?
Not very, but we do have a kind innkeeper who may be able to help us with navigating the area.
Here in the Bronze Plateau.
Yes.
Yes, unfortunately that won't do. You see, the city proper is divided into the 3 plateaus. Bronze, the bronze, silver, and gold plateaus, respectively. But there is a informal segment of the city as well. In fact, quite possibly a much larger portion of the city that it's known as the Iron Plateau. And from where we stand now, it's not visible. But from the Silver Plateau, especially the Gold, one can see that, well, perhaps I should just show you in person rather than explain it. Lack of a better term, it's a slum.
Ah, yes.
It is made up of many individuals that cannot simply afford to live in the city proper. They are... A large portion of these individuals they work in the refineries and they work in the mines deep within the Edie Desert. Both dangerous occupations, to say the least. The refineries are... Well, I'm not certain how much you know of Lunarium and its refinement, and I can't share too much of the details, but it is a dangerous process, even to the experienced. And many of these individuals do this work simply because they have no other choice. And of course, the mines are even more treacherous. What with the dangers of mines themselves, as well as the roaming purple worms that will consume anything that trespasses into their territories. It's a dangerous life. But for many of these individuals, it's the only source of income they can afford, they can muster.
Yes, I understand.
I, over the last decade, with Gamil's help, have tried to foster better relations with this segment of the city. And now it is a former portion of our patrols. Unfortunately, a number of our members that have deserted were the individuals set to patrol these areas. I need to find them and reprimand them. Members of the Steel Talons swear an oath when they take on their position. Protect their city and follow the command of the Sultan of the Jamila dynasty. I don't know why these individuals have disappeared or deserted their post or are shirking their duties, but I won't allow myself to falter in Gamil's absence and abandon all the hard work that he's done over the many years. You'll accompany me and help me with this. Perhaps I can exchange the information you're searching for.
Yes, I believe we can be of assistance to you.
You say we, to whom are you speaking of?
I'll just gesture at Dazes, who I think also took a seat at the bar. And
I'm still looking
wherever-
at games.
wherever Floof is.
I'm still doing games. Yep, looking.
You see, as Floof is doing this, you see some of these individuals, some of the bookies and what's the term for the dealers are gesturing to Floof to come and play, waving on, and you see the various one in particular game. You see they are rolling large numbers of dice on the table, and as these dice kind of roll across this felt lined or fabric lined table, you see that they all emit as they land on various faces, various lights, meant to attract perhaps a younger audience or a less experienced audience with flashy displays. As this is going on, Floof, give me an insight check.
Okay.
The
15.
The 15. You just barely begin to notice, just barely, as the dice are rolled by one of the players at this this table, you watch as the dealer slips their finger just towards the edge of the table, and you see their finger kind of tense up as they seem to press something underneath the table, and the dice that one dice in particular looks as if it's going to fall on the. These are 6-sided cubic dice, and each face has various symbols on it, and you watch as the onlookers are watching just as the one face is about to turn with the head of the dragon on it, which is, you see this anticipation, this excitement as that head's about to fall face up, but then you watch as it's as if gravity, in defiance of gravity, the dice turns back the other way and falls in the face of this tailed symbol, and you hear everyone at the table, "Ah, damn it!" But you notice that it doesn't seem natural the way that dice falls.
All right. I'll like fixate on that. Maybe see it happen another time, and I'm gonna run over to Dazes and tell him that what I observed, and that it looks like got guy over there cheating, I think.
Dazes, with your high passive perception, you watch a couple of these other tables, and now that you've seen it being pointed out to you by Floof, it's very apparent what's going on.
Yep.
It looks like the dealer is, inciting these individuals, allowing the dice to fall as they may, and at the critical moment of failure, perhaps encouraging the dice to fall further from where they would.
Yep. I'll say to Floof, you must take care in these types of places. They typically do aim to take more than they choose to give out.
If people always lose, why come here?
Unfortunately, people are fools, and greed is a powerful emotion.
I try to take my coin purse back from Disease without him noticing.
Give me a sleight of hand check, and Dazes, you can give me a perception check.
I'm gonna say that will definitely be an opposed roll.
Yeah, you immediately see Floof's
Fantastic.
meaty hand try to slip behind your pocket, and you, how do you react?
I'm gonna. I mean, yeah, I'm gonna keep it out of his hands, obviously. But I'll go ahead and I'll reach in and I'll hand Floof. I don't know. I guess I'd have maybe a good idea of how much these games were worth. So maybe just a couple of, I don't know, it's a couple of gold or silver, whatever needed, just to give him a little taste.
Okay, I would say you give him about 5 gold, which is generally the ante for a couple games.
Yeah, that's fine.
Okay.
All right, I'm gonna take that to the game that I saw the cheating on, and
Okay.
make a bet.
All right.
And I'm gonna look at the guy and say, "Move finger, I kill you."
Give me an intimidation check. 16. You watch as the hands immediately hit the deck in full view. As this small this shorter halfling man is sweating, visibly sweating, looking at you. But
I'm curious if the patrons also are.
All right.
servants.
That'll be 2 gold, Auntie. We're playing Fangs and Tails. And basically, mechanically, the way this game works is they're gonna roll. They roll in total 2d12, and you're gonna roll 2d12. You'll start with 1. The dealer's they're gonna roll 1 open to the board that everyone can see. You're playing against the dealer. It's kind of like blackjack.
Okay.
You're gonna roll 1d12 to start with. The goal is to get as close to 21 as you can without going over.
Okay.
The first die on the table, the dealer is going to show you. The other one he's going to roll in secret and show you at the end. And your goal is to try to get the closest to 21 without going over and also beat the dealer.
Okay.
So you're playing against the house.
Okay.
All right.
I put all 5 of my gold on the bet.
Okay. You start with an ante of 2 and then you can raise.
Okay. Yeah,
So-
I'll put 2 down.
All right. So go ahead and roll me your first d12. Just roll 1d12
Oh god.
for the 2. Okay. You can roll as many times as you would like. The dealer only rolls twice. It's like
Okay,
blackjack. You can continue to hit.
All right.
Dealer's going to roll his 2d12. All right. The first die that you see is an 8. The other is covered by a cup.
Okay. I will quote unquote hit.
Okay. Go ahead and roll your second d12. Oh my god.
I will hit again.
Okay. How much have you added into the pot already? You have 5 total gold.
I'm all in
All right.
with
You can
5.
You can
That's
keep
all
going. You're at 4 right now.
Okay.
All right, you're at
Okay.
8. You're at 8. You're matching what the dealer has.
Okay.
A 9. You are at 17. You can choose. You can choose to
I
hit
will
again,
stay.
or you can stay. All right. You see the last line of betting of the table, to which you've a few people have dropped out and are like, I'm touching that. And then a few other people are kind of resting where they are. And all right, well played, friend. As he lifts the cup up, and you see a 2 on the other d12 for a total of 10. So you win double your bet. So you gain an additional 5 gold.
Okay. I'm gonna take it and run back to Dazes and tell him I won.
Good show.
All right. And it
And
seems
I'm content
Go
to
ahead.
have been a winner. I'm content to have been a winner.
there you go. Well, it seems you've learned the best lesson of the casino. Learned to walk away with your winnings. But she looks to you, Dazes, and to you, Floof. And then back to you, Trash. My name's Parathava, and I'm the Lieutenant Commander of the Steel Talons. And to whom am I speaking? I'm sorry, I changed the accent on this character. Anyway, sorry, I'm
Say,
getting confused with the other guy.
I'll say I am Floof.
Floof. Right. And you are?
Dazes, pleased to meet you.
Cease. Quite the interesting party you have. And then, of course, I don't think I quite ever got your name, little one.
I don't look little right now, but
Oh, that's right. Excuse me.
it's okay. But I will address that. I'll just say, well, my name is Trash, and the next time you see me, I will look and sound Very different. But hopefully you will find that a comfort, because that will show that I am truly a disciple of Catherine's.
Okay. Make a deception check with advantage.
All right. Okay. 23.
23, yes. She kind of eyes you up and down with her very narrowed vision. Trust you. But know that if you cross me, you will see the full weight of what the steel talons can bring to bear.
I believe our interests align, and we can be of great help to each other.
Very well. Till our meeting tomorrow. Meet me in the Bronze Square. I believe you're familiar with it. Just before nightfall. That is our typical patrol hour for the Steel Plateau. Or Iron Plateau. Goodness gracious, I'm getting turned around today. Iron Plateau. And you know the Bronze Square is where you all have passed through several times, where Flora is. Until then, and she finishes her drink. Wish you all the best, but I need to get back to my quarters for the evening.
Until tomorrow.
And also, I have some artwork for you all, for Miss Thaba. Just a moment here.
How do you spell that?
Her first name is Para, Peerra, and it's Thava, Thava.
Sorry, it was P-A-R-A.
Peerra. So Paul, Echo, Rick, Apple. And Thava, T-H-A, V is in Victor, A.
Parathava. Okay.
Yep.
And was I deceiving her in the sense that I was lying about being like Catherine's student, or you mean like that, like my look was a deception?
Your disguise was a deception.
Oh, okay. Awesome.
Yeah, had she seen through it, she would have passed her hand through it and realized what was going on.
Got you.
Yeah, because when so when a creature sees the
It's
disguise,
just the form, then they can finally see
Right.
where I.
where they
okay,
to pass their hand through the form, they would know that it wasn't real.
Cool. Just so stealthy, you know? Okay.
All right, give me just a moment here. Steel's journals. Pull this up for everyone. This is Parathava.
Cool.
Ooh. Looks sick as fuck.
Chico.
Nice.
All right. Is there anything else you all would like to do for the evening before heading back to your inn for the evening?
We don't have to go fully into it, but basically, I would like to pull out the sending stone once we're all settled and just kind of give a brief update to Catherine, because I don't think Catherine may or may not be aware, but at least I'd like her aware
Okay.
of everything that we discussed and discovered this evening.
Okay. You have 25 words. What would you like to send to Catherine?
Say, got a lead on Gamil. He's been exiled. Working with Parathava, a lieutenant for the Steel Talons, to find out where he has gone. Bye.
I love sending. Everybody ends up with like 1 or 2 words at the end.
Bye.
Oh man.
That's funny.
As you all are walking out of the casino and walking into the swiftly cooling night air, this desert, tropical environment, you notice on this side of the city, you get hit with this drier air on this end of the city, coming from the dunes and the mesas further north. As you see far in the distance, the greenery all but vanishes, and you get this darkened skyline of blue and brown and gray, and you see almost like a rippling of water, but you notice even at this distance this is not water but the dunes in the distance of the Fidi Desert, as well as rock and sands far to the east, high plateaued mesas to the east of the Jamila River. As you're walking back, the stone begins to vibrate in your pocket, and you reach down to pick it out. That is dire news to hear about Gamil. He is a good friend of mine. I will research further. Wish you luck. As you hear Catherine's voice respond back. As you all head back to the Oxenfree, greeted by the Red Scale Dragonborn, Cyanna. I'm sorry, did I... Oh, Flora was the...
Robot.
Or was the automaton?
Okay, I'm sorry, I'm getting flipped around here. Cyanna was the... Yes.
Was the innkeep.
Yes. That's what happens when I have to make up NPCs on the fly. Just so you all know. Don't look at the man behind the curtain. Now you know all my terrible secrets that I make NPCs up on the fly. Because I didn't know what you guys were going to do. Yes. She greets you all with a warm smile, gesturing that your rooms are prepared. As you head up the stairs to one of the larger rooms, equipped with 3 separate beds for you all, and they're kind of stacked into. Even though this is one of the larger rooms, that 3 beds in a room of this size is still, it does cramp things up a little bit, but you do have ample room. As Trash, you are on the smaller end of creatures, and Dazes and Floof, you are technically both medium, even though one of you is borderline large.
Yeah.
You do have ample room to move about and organize your things with comfort. It's not like a cramped closet. But you take your evening rest. You all can have a long rest, replenish your spell slots, any features that you might have used during the day. As you wake up early, as the sun begins to crest over the dunes to the west of the city, and in the early morning light, the sun radiates off the top of the palace high above on the Golden Plateau, spreading light all across the city in this bloom of prismatic color and warmth that spreads down upon the rest of the city. At least most of the city. Is there anything you all would like to do before you have your meeting in the evening hours with Para?
I'll give Floof his coin purse back.
Okay.
Thanks. Let the record show I snored loudly throughout the night.
Oh, we know.
I'm sure that was duly noted.
Nice. But it is the early morning currently. You have the entire day, and you're meeting with Captain Thava, or Lieutenant Thava, just before nightfall.
Yeah, I don't know. Anybody got anything to buy?
Yeah, are we low on like potions or anything? Let me check. Actually,
Yeah,
my
I know I have
inventory.
3 healing potions.
I
Yes.
have.
I mean, I guess that's about it.
I think I'm really only carrying the one, so maybe I should buy more.
I don't have any, but I don't like them. I would probably like some armor, maybe. If there's a shop.
Yeah, I think I want to invest in maybe a new weapon.
Okay.
Better weapon.
You all, with some time to burn this early morning, decide to look for various armaments and implements for your upcoming endeavors. Heading into the Bronze Plateau, and without much effort, this part of the city is full of shops and things of that nature. What would you all like to start with?
I will ask Dazes, or I'll ask where I get armor.
I guess I might have an idea of like. I don't know if I've really like particular shops from being here before.
Yes, definitely. There are quite a wide variety. You know, one of the largest armories in this region. You know, just basic armories in this region. For anything atypical and magically endowed, you would need to go up to the Silver Plateau for specialized equipment. But for general to high-end typical weaponry and armor, that can definitely be found with ease in the Bronze Plateau as you go out. From your travels here, you do recall there's a shop. It is the give me a moment here. I need to find my notes. As far as weapon shops, there's Wyvern's Weaponry in the heart of the Bronze Plateau. And there's also the Dragon's Scale not too far away from that, specializes in high quality armory or high quality armor.
Alright. And do I know if there's like I guess a more general shop for like potions and the like nearby as well?
Yes, there's a variety of vendors and things of that nature. There's a large surplus of potions and things of that nature. Even down here in the bronze plateau, as you all are in close proximity to the largest spire and central hub for the Magisterium Arcanum. So there are all means of various potion shops and things of that nature, as a lot of the trainee spellcasters and mages of the magistrate often sell their wares to vendors down here, so they not only practice their spellcraft and their enchantments and things of that nature, but try to earn some money in the process of doing so. And sometimes make a name for themselves as potion makers, if that is their desired path in life.
Alright. Well, I guess I'll lead the way to that area.
Okay. As you all leave with some foodstuffs provided to you by Sienna, as you exit, she gives you all some morning flatbreads packed full of this delicious citrus infused cream and yogurt sauce, and a filled with this heavily spiced ground meat, all baked within this pocket of flatbread. They're amazingly delicious.
I eat them happily.
And as it doesn't take long for you all to reach the market district of this plateau, and just across the square, you immediately see the open forge of the Wyvern's weaponry, and then just a few blocks down, you can see another open forge of the scaled armory, or the dragon scale. I'm sorry.
I mean, I guess we can go to the armory. Not the armory, excuse me, the dragon scale first.
Okay. On approaching, you see a wide variety of not only leathers, but primarily metal armors. Some they vary wildly in quality, all the way from your typical, half plates and things of that nature, all the way up to large full body plate armor. And also various hide armors that are very well made. Is there something in particular you're looking for?
Perhaps I catch a glimpse of some large enough for me, like leather armor of some kind.
Okay. As you approach the armory, a very burly blue dragonborn steps up, looking at you in particular. Welcome, friend. You look like you could fit quite nicely into one of our recent products. Are you looking for something in particular, friend?
I slam my hand on the counter or whatever and say, I need armor! Loudly and obnoxiously.
Right. You're quite a big fellow, so let's see what we got in your size. Probably not more of the typical leather armor. I don't think that'll fit. I definitely don't have anything in your size that's, any type of plated metal. But, I might have something that'll do the trick. And he goes back, and you see on one of the mannequins there is a very well stitched and refined piece of hide armor. It is made from a finely stitched leather, and you can see the furs that are around the outside, both top and bottom, as it runs diagonally from shoulder down to waist, with a very well made set of trousers as well, that go down just below the knees, and have reinforcing for a lot of the joints and the areas that see heavy movement back in, like the knees and the waist and the shoulder, made to kind of flow with the body under even heaviest of movements. And it is layered. You notice that even though it seems like it's a simple layer, you notice there's a thick padding in some of the areas, particularly around the areas where the critical points lie, to give an added layer of protection to the individual.
Dazes, you're still with me? Right? I looked at you and kind of for like asking if this looks like a good purchase.
What kind of armor are you wearing right now?
I don't have any armor on.
Oh, okay.
Wait, really?
No.
I thought you had armor. Hold on.
So, I do have leather light armor. Yeah, you're right.
Yeah, I was about to say you have leather armor. Yeah, you start with some sort of armor unless you're a barbarian, which most don't wear armor.
Yeah. Okay.
I guess I'll just like check to. I guess the main check will be to the quality, I guess, and to make sure that it's actually like better armor than the one that Floof is currently wearing.
Compared to what he's wearing now, this might as well be the nicest armor on the planet.
Okay.
It is a very finely made hide armor.
Okay.
So it would be, I believe it's... Second. Okay. Is... mechanically speaking, it is hide +1.
Ooh.
Nice.
It good?
I'll say very good.
How much?
It's for this make, the size, we'll call 100 gold.
I looked at Dazes.
I guess I can attempt to haggle. All of my rolls for haggling have never been that good, but
How do you go about negotiating?
Nothing in particular. I guess I'll just say, Does he have any? Is it just armor? Like, is it just armor?
Yeah, they don't do any type of weaponry here. It's
Okay.
just armor. And this is the only one that seems that you see immediately that seems to be in Floof's size.
Yeah,
That isn't metal.
that is MO, right?
You can see some price tags on some of the metal, like the ones that they have, like the items that they bring front and center to attract people, and they are very high dollar. Like you were talking, like that full suit of plate armor is well in excess of 800 gold.
Okay, alright. Well, I'm not necessarily trying to bring it down a whole bunch. I'll just say something like, just something general, like, do you think we could lower that price just a tad, or something like that?
Give me a persuasion check. Howdy, friend. I mean, this is a rather large piece. It's a lot of material, and it's finely padded. I can't do it.
Okay. Yeah, 100 is a fair price anyway, so. Alright. Well, yeah, I'll just say to Floof, it's a fair price. You give him 100 gold.
Yep, count out the money, give him 100 gold, and I say, I'll take it.
Okay. You count out the gold with the shop owner, and you can add hide. It's literally just hide. It doesn't say hide armor. It's just hide +1. It should be, if you search in inventory, like manage inventory and search, you should be able to find it.
Okay. And then I'll whisper to Dazes, do I tip him?
I'll say, in this case, 100 gold is probably enough of a tip.
Okay. Then, yeah, I'll take it and put it on.
Okay. So yeah, you can go ahead and add that to your inventory. Like I said, it's hide +1 is what it's called. You might you search under manage inventory, and you might have to click the more items or whatever. It should be a little ways down.
Okay. Armor. I'll find it. You guys can I'll do that. I'll find it.
Okay.
I think I can add it. Hold on. I can add it to your inventory. But yeah, while this is going on, now that you've made this purchase, what else are you all looking for?
I guess we can go to the weapon shop next. I'll be looking for just like a better quarterstaff than the one that I have.
Okay. You head across the way back to the main square, the market square, where vendors are slinging goods in all directions. You see a number of individuals passing back and forth over to the other open forge that you see the large sign of a red wyvern hanging over the top of the forge. This is Wyvern's weaponry. And you see a number of racks of various weapons laid out for your observation at the front, and then another sign hanging over in the corner that says special requests, inquire inside.
Alright, I mean, I think this would be a special request. This is
Okay.
a magical item.
All right. I added that armor to your inventory. Floof.
Oh, thank you.
as you walk in, you see a short but stout dwarvish man. And he's got large blackened goggles on over his eyes currently as he's swinging this heavy, blunt-looking hammer with a rounded end and a kind of a forked corner against a bladed, what looks like an axe head that he's kind of spreading this material out. And as he goes to swing up, raises his head just enough to see you all approach into the forge, and then brings the hammer down, but stops his momentum as the hammer kind of bounces softly to a close on the top of the anvil as he sets it down, and then takes his hands up and removes the goggles, leaving this soot line and all around from the forge. Friends, welcome. What can I do for you?
Good morning, sir. I'm browsing, looking for an improvement upon my weapon. And I guess I can pull out my quarterstaff.
I think we can do better than this. This is pretty simple make. Quality stuff, but simple. I think I've got something for you. Give me a moment. You see he's kind of heading back. Stuff that he doesn't generally put out for fear of somebody trying to run off with it. But let's see here. In that same vein. Let's see. Ooh. I think I might have something here for you. Yeah, this looks nice. And he brings this quarterstaff out, and you notice on each end it is clad in a very finely fitted. The ends of each of the quarterstaff are finely fitted, and you see these engraved and embossed runes on both ends in a very almost violent script on each end of the quarterstaff, chiseled in and then filled with this gold inlay of each of these runes. And he sets it in your hands, and even as you hold it, you can kind of feel that it's each end has a bit of weight to it. As you kind of swing it back and forth, you feel it kind of flex just as much as your other quarterstaff, and even more so because of the weight of these metal-clad ends. And you feel like if you were to really come down hard on a target, this could do an incredible amount of damage beyond what your current weapon would do.
Nice. Okay. I'll say, well, this is quite nice. How much?
Well, this is technically an enchanted item. It's what we like to call a vicious weapon. When one really makes a good strike, that enchantment is activated and gives an extra kick to whatever you're trying to take down. I could part with it for 200 gold.
Okay. Can I just take like a, a bit of a closer look at it just to see.
Sure. You can give me an investigation check if you'd like. The 19. You see the runes at each end of this weapon. It is very well made, and he is not lying about its enchantment.
Okay.
And this is a magically imbued weapon.
All right. I'll say to him, "You have a deal," and give him 200 gold.
Very nice, very nice. I hope it serves you well. And I will add a vicious quarterstaff to your inventory.
Vicious.
That
Yeah,
sounds
I've never heard of
cool.
that before.
It does sound cool.
Oops, I'm sorry, I didn't add it to yours. It is under vicious quarterstaff if you find it. I'm sorry, I added it to this other one I'm looking at.
Yeah, I found it.
Okay. Yeah, you can add that to your inventory. Basically, when you make a critical strike, it adds additional damage to the strike. And it is also a magical weapon, so for the sake of foregoing non-magical resistances to resistances to non-magical damage, this foregoes that because it is a magical weapon.
Yeah.
Cool.
In that last fight, I was like, maybe I need something a little magical here.
Right. Is there anything else you all are looking for before, or is there anything else you would like to do before your engagement with Arathava this evening?
I'll look at trash and ask, "You need anything?"
Well, the last time I bought something, it really dug into the coin purse, so I have to save up before I can buy more things. I'm good.
I will say that I have money for you.
Aw. Well, I appreciate that, but it's okay.
Okay.
Well, I guess we're good.
Well,
Okay. You all prepare for your evening patrol alongside Parathava, the lieutenant commander of the Steel Talons here in the city of Callista. Just before dark, right on cue, you all arrive in the Bronze Order, or the Bronze Plateau in the Bronze Quarter, basically the Bronze centralized meeting space. I forget what I described it as earlier. Sorry, DM brain. And next to the fountain, you see Parathava waiting patiently for you all, prepared, her armor well fitted. You see the implement that was on her left cuff of armor, of this half plate armor, is now fully fanned out, and you see this wing-like shield has formed on her left arm, and you see the her clasping the end of her sword hilt, waiting for you all, and she turns to look. It's good to see you, friends. And I would presume you to be Trash, staring at you now in your normal form.
Yes, hello.
Why'd it change? And say, in my many years here, service to this kingdom, I've never quite come across anyone quite like you before. But
I mean no offense by it. It's just you're definitely unique.
I understand. That's why I adopted a different form to enter that establishment.
Understandable. But enough small talk. We need to begin our patrol. Come with me. And she escorts you all through the Bronze Plateau, continuing on towards the far side of this portion of the city. A hour's walk before you first begin to glimpse what she described to you all last night in the casino. But her description didn't quite do it justice, or she was trying to be polite about it as best she could as you look over the horizon, and in the failing light, you see quite the disparity of this location, the Iron Plateau, the informal 4th district of the city of Callista, spreading out wide on both sides of the Jamila River, a mixture of crudely cast permanent buildings made of mud and clay, and a mixture of tent cities and shanty towns of all kinds. A dense city like nothing else in the city. And even denser than any other large populous city that you've been thus far. It is quite a stark contrast as you look up towards the sheer wall moving nearly 100 feet up towards the high-reaching golden plateau above. You see the cresting domed palace on the far side, just barely catching the edge of its roof. That shining pillar of the city casting an awful black shadow over this scarred area. And as you step down crumbling limestone stairs towards the Iron Plateau, you see the grease and the dirt and the mud caked on for years, uncleaned and unmaintained. And as you you walk deeper into this portion of the city, on all sides you see individuals going about their days as if this is normal, this is commonplace. But the citizenry here is far from what you see, even in the dirtier sections of the Bronze Plateau. It is a filthy, unmaintained city. Trash stacked up in all different places. Almost like a living, breathing sewer in places, as the smell of collecting waste pots and tossed out remains of old fabrics and materials laying in corners and stacked up as high as some of the walls of buildings. It is quite a stark contrast to the rest of Callista. And you can see why that this was a priority for someone with a desire to perhaps share the wealth of the city with the majority of its population. You also begin to walk as you see some of the people in this area of all kinds. The diversity that you saw on the docks, nothing like that you see here. You also begin to see a larger population of Aarakocra, winged individuals, bird-like in their appearance, many of which, due to their work in the mines or the refineries, their once full feathered wings now tattered, torn, in some cases completely missing, left with stumps from injuries in their occupation. And yet, you see individuals that work and accept their lot in life with a sense of purpose. It is by no means a beautiful place, far from it, but the people here recognize that this is what they've been given and are working hard to do what they can. As you walk and through the slowly fading light into the night air alongside Para, you hear the laughter of children running up the street. Some of which even recognize Para as she walks down the street, giving her a warm smile, a sense of acknowledgement that people outside their normal cast in life do care. That somebody is at least trying to watch over them. As you all walk through the muddy, unmaintained streets, Para looks to you all. What is your interpretation of this place?
This place stinks.
At this point, she points out, and you would have caught this as well, Floof, with your attuned nose. This acrid, very strong acidic smell through the city. This strong, overpowering chemical smell. Dazes and Trash, you would catch it every now and again, but Floof, it is very present throughout your walk through the streets of the Iron Plateau, through the various shanty and tent portions of the city. You smell it on a number of the individuals walking through, gathering their things for the evening, setting up, cooking fires and things of that nature, that there's this oppressive smell of acidity. Smell it, don't you?
I cover up my nose and say yes.
Those are the chemicals used in refineries. Camille and myself on occasion have brought up the potential that this substance could be doing harm to the citizens. Unfortunately, it has been pleas that have gone unabated until now. Up until now. You also see, as you walk, more of these individuals that seem to have been maimed by their occupations. You see individuals with missing arms, legs, wings, scars from burns, damaged joints. Pale, scarred eyes, limiting vision. These are people of this city. But they are no citizens of Callista, at least in the eyes of the Sultan. How many people do you think live here?
I start looks like I'm counting people as they walk by.
What? How many? So like, when we were like walking around the bronze plateau,
Mm-hmm.
um, what like idea of a population would that have given me? Like just for the bronze plateau.
The Bronze Plateau alone, just with your general passive perception, you would get the idea that this city is one of the more densely populated in the continent. So, in the Bronze Plateau alone, in the hundreds of thousands total.
Okay.
But walking around this space, this is nearly 3 times the population of the Bronze Plateau. And Kara looks to you all. More than half the city's population lives here.
That is
That is a
Great
sobering statistic.
Because the ruling bodies of Callista don't see them as citizens, they're not accounted for. But they make up the bulk of the labor that excavates and refines the primary export of the city. A dangerous business, no doubt. This is what Gamil was trying to bring to light, but unfortunately he was... I'll be frank with you, he was exiled for failing in his primary duty.
Which was?
His title was Commander of the Steel Talons and first attendant to the Prince of Callista. About a month ago, the Prince and Gamil were on a routine inspection of one of the mining facilities just outside the city in the deserts. There was a supposed assault, an attack by a mercenary group. No, it's too much to say. They were rumored to be associated with the tribes of Herman. Tribes of Aarakocra from the mesas to the east.
Okay.
Commander Gamil was supposedly ignoring his duties as the prime attendant to the prince. When he awoke, Prince was missing, assumed dead in the attack. No one's managed to find him. Camille returned heavily injured, and given his prior upstanding reputation, he was not executed but exiled from the city. That's all I know. You can see as she's walking, she's having a hard time not to show emotion, and she's kind of having to swallow pain.
So sorry. Just to get the story, the Gamil was exiled because of they went into like a mine basically, and he was accompanying the prince who died during this excursion.
Yes,
I see.
he died during the Herman assault. The attack, if you will. Reports say that the commander was literally asleep on the job.
Hmm.
Was that the last you heard from Gamil?
I saw him at his trial before the Sultan. I wasn't allowed to speak with him. I'll be honest with you, I don't believe a word of it. Nothing about it was right. It doesn't make sense for Gamil. We would often patrol this route. When I first joined the Steel Talons, this was my primary route. And the way Gamil would talk about this place, he talked about it with such potential. And he would often bring the prince here, hoping to show the next heir apparent all of what Callista had to offer. Show him the truth. I don't believe for a second an individual like that would ignore his duties.
I'm sorry to continue talking about this because I know it is a painful subject. But did the prince seem like he was receptive to Gabriel's plight for the
Ye-
peoples of the Iron Plateau?
Yes, very much so, in fact. He was in the process of trying to discuss with his father, the Sultan, about integrating the Iron Plateau with the main body of the city, trying to improve the infrastructure here to help with the injured of the mines and the refineries. I also find it hard to believe that Gamil would failing his duties to family. The prince is his cousin. He's one of two branch families to the Sultan and the primary line of the city. It's just nothing about this makes sense. But she takes a deep breath. We should move on. There are a couple places I want to look. My soldiers were often interested in eliminating any illicit storehouses that were said to be here in the Iron Plateau. Individuals attempting to sneak unrefined lunarium out of the city. They told me of two of such storehouses. I'd like to take a look while we're here, if you don't mind.
Of course.
Of course. I say, mimicking the other two.
And as Hera does her best to repress the emotions for the time being and show her professional light as the lieutenant commander, you all head deeper into the Iron Plateau, now coming to more permanent structures. And permanent is a loose word. These are a mixture of broken limestone, quite possibly just remains of what wasn't used in the main construction of the city and its various expansions, mixed again with remains of the same clay-like coverings and brick. It is quite an amalgamation made into freestanding walls of some of these locations. You come to a small building, not much more than maybe 2 or 3 small rooms could make up this mostly one-story structure. As you come upon it, there is a set of stairs leading to a flat on top, and a pitched roof for the majority of the roof. The flat being what looks like just additional storage, but does not lead in or out. There's a number of doors directly in. There's one door directly in front of you, as well as a number of small, no more than 6 inch to 1 foot wide windows that have what looks like reinforcing metal shoved into the plaster and brick and limestone, almost to create bars, but there's no glass to these windows. They're literally just wide open to the outside air, likely not giving any sort of preventative measure to insulate this building other than just the walls themselves. But during the day, perhaps allowing some of the heat to escape. As you come upon this building, you do see that there are some fabric curtains over some of these open windows, and you do see a very dim light emanating from within. And Para gives an odd look as she comes upon this building. This shouldn't be occupied. We cleared out this property, but not a few days ago. And she grabs the hilt of her sword and kind of allows it to slide up out of the hilt a tad.
Hmm.
Be careful.
Is Is my crossbow, is it lit up?
No, it's not sensing immediate danger.
Okay. I will take her lead though. I will have like a weapon, like weapons drawn, just kind of following in case of anything.
Okay. You come upon the front entrance, and I will go ahead and pull up the map of this area. This is the outer perimeter wall, and you can see the stairs here going up to the flat on this little portion of the property. It's around here. You all, you can drag your tokens right here in front of. This is this main entrance here. It's a very narrow entrance. Requiring most individuals to generally turn sideways as they walk in. Not well designed. It's made more so to block any sort of sandstorm or cold winds in the evening and trap in movement of air.
So is this like where I'm like gesturing? Is that stairs or is that like a roof almost, like a little?
It goes up to a flat portion of roof. Hold on, I'll draw shape here. There's a flat portion of roof that's about, well, you can't even see it. I'm sorry, with the blacked out area. It only goes, it's no more than like 5 or 6 feet across, and the rest of the roof is pitched. It's made up of thatched canvas and tent material on top. It is not a very permanent roof assembly.
Okay. And
Dazes, did you get your token dropped in?
Yeah, let me grab it.
Oh, sorry. Let me.
You good?
Yeah, I need to draw that real quick. Hold on. Let me reveal that area where you all are walking in. There we go. But it's difficult to see. There is a door in front of where you stand now, Trash, directly forward. And Hera kind of walks up. Oops. Wrong icon. Walks up and gives a loud thudding knock. Hello? Is anyone inside? And as she says this, you kind of hear movement inside.
Well, that answers that question.
This property was locked up recently. Whoever's inside, know that you are not permitted here. And she steps back. As she tries to move the door at first, but there seems to be something blocking it from the other side. And she leans back, and with a rapid heel kick, the door swings open as she kicks it just above whatever object was holding it shut, as it swings open and cracks against the adjacent wall. And from where you, Trash and Floof, from where you are standing, as well as Para, she would have moved into that same sort of space that you're in, Trash. This is what you all see. You see. Pardon me?
I said there's Panda just showed up.
I forgot.
Later.
That's fine. You all see a pair of Dragonborn individuals clad in similar armor to that which Para is wearing. And you see this sense of recognition as she looks upon these individuals. Even though they both look like silver Dragonborn here, one is a silver Dragonborn, this one here, the one closest to you all, and then the other is a green Dragonborn. I just didn't have a green Dragonborn token.
Okay.
Kalor? Derek? What are you doing here? You were expected at your post days ago. And you see the men, or the Dragonborn, the two individual soldiers look back at the lieutenant commander. Miss, we was going to our post, but, we weren't certain that this storehouse was completely gone through last time we were here. We were doubling back to check. You see the lieutenant commander give this individual a strong sense of suspicion.
Yeah, I was about to ask, do we have to roll to...
You're
call
welcome to give me
bullshit?
an insight, yeah.
I mean,
Roll for bullshit, please.
Yeah.
For bullshit. The 16. As he's saying this, you look over, and behind the Dragonborn that's further away from you, you see a number of crates. And Floof, with the door now open and the impedance out of the way, you get that same strong smell of lunarium coming from those crates.
I'll mention that. Yeah, so I smell lunarium in there.
And you can see this man is you see the one behind the one speaking. He's doing a very poor job of trying to cover it up with a tarp. And you watch as Paris steps in, staring them both down. You should have given a report then. You two are to report back to the barracks to stand court-martial. Is that clear? And you watch as the one that's in the back kind of step forward. I'm afraid we can't do that. As you watch as a curved scimitar is slipped from its sheath at his hip. At this point, I need everyone to roll initiative.
Damn.
I got a 3.
Oh gosh. Even with advantage, Jesus. Okay. It's 10 for me. Let me just type that into.
Right. But yeah, Aziz, what's your dexterity modifier?
It is a +4.
Okay. Aziz, you are first to act. As you see and react with, after gleaming quite quickly that something is amiss in this situation, you watch from behind as the green dragonborn begins to draw their blade from their hip. What do? You are first to act.
Yeah, so the green one is the one farther from me, right?
Yes.
Okay. Can I make a move to disarm the green dragonborn?
Yeah, is this a monk feature, a new monk feature? Or are you just trying to wrestle the weapon from them?
I'm just trying to wrestle him. I don't think I have. Let me see. Yeah, I don't have like a disarm or anything like that.
A disarming attack.
I just meant like, yeah, in general. Like if
Um,
I have to grapple them, I guess, to disarm or.
Right. If you're specifically trying to target a smaller part of their body, I'll allow it, but it will have a higher AC than their typical AC.
Okay, so it would be like doing an attack, but just on their arm in particular.
Right, because you're trying to hit a smaller target.
Okay.
If that's specifically what you're trying to do, you would still make an attack roll of some kind, but it would be a higher AC. And you do notice that these individuals are both wearing chain armor and have shields.
Okay.
So they have a large amount of armor. They're wearing heavy armor.
Okay.
Like they're wearing similar amounts of armor to Para.
Okay. Alright. Well, let's see. What is it? So 1, 2. I guess I'll do like this so I don't get in within range for the other one.
Okay.
I don't know. Well, 5, 6. I have 4 in speed, so.
Okay. Yeah, you have plenty of movement. This is a small structure.
Okay, yeah.
Cramped even, some would say.
But yeah, I mean, either here or here, I don't know. Might not matter.
You're still in melee range either location.
Yeah. Yeah.
But what would you like to do?
I guess I will attempt to target specifically the arm with the weapon.
Okay. Go ahead and... are you using your staff or just unarmed strikes?
I'm gonna use my staff.
Okay. Go ahead and show me the attack roll. A 19, it just misses.
Oh.
Okay.
Oh, damn.
It is... They did have a slightly higher AC than normal because you're trying to target a specific location on them.
Mm-hmm.
So, unfortunately, you go to swing and the man parries your strike away. Is there anything else you'd like to do?
Can I continue the same attempt, but using my flurry of blows instead? So I just get like 2 more attempts.
Sure.
Trying to do the same thing, but like just with my hands instead.
Yeah, go for it.
All right.
You spend a key point to enact flurry of blows. 16, unfortunately, misses. A 23 just hits. Or I'm sorry, a 23 does hit. As you manage to catch with the final strike right above the wrist guard. Go ahead and show me the damage. The 7, you strike right at the vital artery just above the wrist guard, and you watch as the blade falls out of the Dragonborn's hand.
Yeah.
Right?
That's all I'm gonna do.
Okay.
I don't know if I can make an action move to like move the weapon farther from him or anything. I don't think I have any.
No. Yeah, you wouldn't have any additional movement or actions. With that, you look as the Silver Dragonborn turns to you both and draws their scimitar. And as they do, you watch as this shadowy energy draws out along with it. Their shadow cast from one of the small torches hung against the wall seems to extend out from below their feet, gliding underneath their companion and over the side behind you, Dazes. As a shadowy echo of this Dragonborn knight appears behind you and attempts to lash out at you from behind.
You got some moves.
Getting a 21 to hit. All right. That will be 5 points of slashing damage as this shadowy echo copy slashes down across your back.
This is a copy of the silver one, right?
Yes. You watch the shadow extend from his feet, connected by this thin, shadowy line, and following behind you to flank you with their companion. And with that, Trash, you are up.
Okay. I am.
Oh, I'm sorry. I Sorry.
Hmm?
Retcon.
It's okay.
My bad. That's DM's bad. The main Silver Dragonborn is going to try to take some swings as well at Para. Missing wildly. So. Back to you. I'm sorry.
Okay. So where I am, can I get in a pretty clear shot of this one that's confronting Para?
Yes. Yeah, you would have a clean shot. You're looking right in the doorway.
Okay. I will fire a
Okay.
Actually, hold on. Maybe I will do something different. Yeah, only because this is a very situational spell. I feel like I almost never get to use it, but I think I can get away with it right now.
Okay.
If I go here and aim like at a straight shot line,
Mm-hmm.
I'm gonna try to cast Tasha's Caustic Brew.
Okay,
'Cause
yeah.
it has to be
Yeah,
in
it
a
would be a straight line.
stream.
Yeah, it's a
It
straight
has to be in
line.
a straight line.
Yeah, you could definitely hit both with a straight line.
Okay.
Nice.
They just have to succeed a dex save or be covered in acid for the spell's duration,
Okay.
or until they use their action to scrape or wash the acid off.
Okay. So what's the save DC?
The save DC, I could just see that at the top of mine, right?
Yeah, it's on
I
top
think
of
it's
your
I think it's
spells.
14.
14. Okay. The Silver Dragonborn succeeds The 16. The other one behind it, the green dragonborn, fails.
Okay.
You said it's acid,
So-
correct?
It is acid damage,
Okay.
yes.
So they aren't resistant to it because they are a green dragonborn and not a black dragonborn. I had to ask that one.
Mm.
Green dragonborn are resistant to poison. So that is pertinent in this situation.
I was
So-
wondering if the colors on them had effects or something.
So this one is covered. This one managed to dodge out of the way as he sees you casting the spell. And the other one, without line of sight of you, is covered in acid. Is there anything else you'd like to do?
I will say I did technically move to set that up, so I guess I'm done, and then I'll have Panda run up.
Okay.
So where is he at? So his movement is 40, so he can go 1, 2, 3. So he can engage. Let's say maybe like here.
Okay.
Maybe even here. So it's gonna be like maybe flanking bonus, maybe or something like that.
Yep.
And
Yeah, you would
then
have a flanking bonus with Para.
Cool. And then I'll try to hit.
Okay. Come with the attack.
Oh my god, it's a nat 20 for Panda!
Let's go! Nat 20!
Panda!
Let's go! All right, so you will double the dice roll and then add your modifier to it for Panda. So what
He did so
damage?
well.
Let's go.
It is 2d8. That's 8 plus. Oh my god, what the hell? These fucking dice need to go into the opposite of dice jail.
Dice thrown.
Dice thrown. So I rolled 2d8.
Okay.
They're both 8, and then it's plus 2.
Oh shit! So that's 18 damage.
Oh my god.
Yeah. Holy shit.
With this merciless blow as Trash Panda scurries through the doorway and just mercilessly claws this creature. He is not looking good, as they are heavily wounded by that strike. Finding every gap and Panda pogged out. That's hilarious. Finding every crevice to begin thrashing against the scaly hide of this Dragonborn Knight. Is there anything else you'd like to do?
No, that is it.
All right. Para is going to do the same. She is going to take 2 strikes, flanking with your... seeing your creature claw at this man, and now she looks at them. If you're going to forego your oath, and attack your commanding officer, only a swift death is what you deserve now. 1 strike hits. 2nd strike also hits. She is going to roll some damage here, pulling out her blade, her longsword. The first strike cutting deeply across the man's shoulder, or the Dragonborn's shoulder, as he falls to one knee, and then with another swift strike, as if the blade passing through nothing but air. You watch as the head of this Dragonborn slumps off its shoulders and falls to the ground.
Ooh. Okay.
That was quick.
Right.
But you watch as this head rolls towards your feet, Trash. The Dragonborn slumps off to the ground. This bloody skull and face staring up at you suddenly begins to vibrate and move.
Oh my god.
Hmm.
And you hear this awful cracking of bone as you see the skull begin to split in the center and down the front of one of the eyes is a large cavernous chunk of the skull is kicked from the inside out. And this tiny clawing leg pushes out as this creature scurries out from the large dragonborn skull.
Ew.
Ugh. Ugh. Oh no.
Oh no, they're I don't know, inseminated or whatever.
They're like brain parasite
Yeah.
things. Oh.
The body of this creature, this coagulation of brain matter with 4 clawed appendages, scurries out from the skull and takes a swipe at you, Trash.
No. Oh.
Getting a 21 to hit.
Oh, yeah.
You take 10 slashing damage
Oh,
as it
jeez.
surprises you
Okay.
as it crawls from the skull, slashing deeply into your body.
Damn. Okay.
Sec to initiative order here. That was a prepared action. All right. Number. That. The green dragonborn. Oops, I need to get rid of this too. Sorry. That was their echo. That is no longer there, as they are very well and truly dead.
Thank goodness.
But the other dragonborn stares you down, Dazes. And that same shadowy effect slips between your legs as another echo of him appears on the opposite side of you.
Okay.
Is it the green dragon's turn?
Yes, they're after Para.
He would have taken 2d for acid damage.
Oh, that's right. That's right. Okay. Yes,
So,
thank you
that's
for
right.
reminding me. You said 2d4?
Yep. Do you want me to
Okay.
roll it, or you can roll it?
You roll it, please.
Okay. 5.
5 damage. Okay.
Mhm.
You hear the acid sear against their flesh. All right. And you said they have to burn their action to scrape it off?
It's an action to, yeah.
You watch as they take their blade and just shave off the acid along with a large chunk of flesh. Ripping off a piece of armor still covered in acid, one of the pauldrons on their shoulder, as they focus on you, Dazes. They've burned their action. They're going to unleash Incarnation from their Echo, which is going to take 2 swipes at you. The first is a 22 to hit. The second is a 19.
2 big numbers.
Okay.
That's gonna hurt.
That is 12 slashing damage from the pair of attacks.
Damn. Okay.
That. Floof, you're up.
Okay.
See a
Yeah.
small brain-like creature clawing at trash in front of you, and you see a shadowy mimicking creature and the Dragonborn Knight surrounding Dazes.
Okay. I will enter. I mean, I'm gonna attack the first thing I see after seeing it attack trash. So, for now though, keeping it simple, I'm just gonna attack it with my spear.
Okay. "17 hits. Roll for damage."
Okay.
11 damage. A brutal strike as you drive into the body of this brain. You drive deep into the brain as you hear it squeal out in this awful chittering tone. Creature is very bloodied.
All right, and then as a bonus action, I will throw one of my magical stones at the green dragonborn.
Did you... The magic stones, do they just stay in your possession until you use them, or do you have to concentrate?
You touch 1 to 3 petals and imbue them with magic. You or someone else can make a ranged spell. I guess it doesn't.
Does it say
that they're
concentration
there.
in the spell, though?
Not
Like-
that I can see. It's just a
Okay.
cantrip, spell sniper.
Okay. Okay. Yeah. Go ahead
All
and roll to attack. You're going to use your dexterity modifier and your proficiency bonus. So whatever your dex mod is and your proficiency bonus. And then you'll add that to the d20 roll.
Okay. So that's +6, which is so 16.
A 16
And
against the Dragonborn.
Yeah.
Fortunately, that misses. As it clangs off of his armored plating.
Okay. That unfortunately will end my turn.
Okay. Next up, the brain-like creature looking at you both, Floof and Trash. Give me one moment here. Let's see. Floof, since you were the one who attacked it, it is going to target you. I need an intelligence saving throw, please. As you hear this horrible screeching echo in your mind as it begins to try to break your psyche.
I'm not doing well against this. I got a 4.
The 4? Okay. All right. You take 11 psychic damage from this strike, and you are stunned.
No.
Trash, you watch as Floof is hit with something screeching from this chittering creature in front of you. Floof, you are stunned for a minute,
Okay.
meaning you cannot take actions. You can repeat the save on your next turn.
Okay.
That, Dazes, we are up to you.
Okay. Okay, so one thing I'm definitely doing is I'm going to use my bonus action to disengage
Okay.
so that I can move out of being flanked.
Okay.
this? Or do I want to go here? I guess that's fine.
Okay.
So I'll move there. And then I will.
Marker. Acid is gone.
Oh, his weapon that's on the ground is still just like on the ground.
Yes, he would have. You would have picked it up to scrape off the acid,
Oh, okay, never mind. Okay.
but he couldn't attack you last turn because he was scraping off the acid. His echo is what attacked you.
Well, here, let me ask this. If I stay here, make an attack, and then disengage, would that be okay?
Yes, you could. Yeah, you could disengage whenever. It doesn't matter whether you do it before or after your attack on the creature, or wherever you intend to do.
Well, I will attack with my core stuff.
Okay. $17 just misses, unfortunately, as he parries your blow with the shield.
Alright, well, yeah, that's gonna be my action, and then I'll use my bonus action to disengage, and I'll move.
Excuse me.
Bless you.
Thank you.
If I want to move here or not, just to like give a flanking bonus.
Okay.
Would this give a flanking bonus to Trash and Floof if I was here?
Just it's directly across, so it'd just be trash.
Okay. And yeah, that's. I think that's my turn. I don't think I can add additional bonus actions.
Okay. Trash, you are up. As this creature escapes the skull of his former Dragonborn knight, Hera looks over in horror and recognizes the creature. Kill that thing! Kill it now! Your friend is in severe danger!
Wait, like Floof from being stunned?
Yes.
Okay. Okay. I am. This might be overkill, but I am within melee range, and I don't want to back up and take anything opportunity-wise.
Right.
So, I am going to use shiny new toy. I'm going to try to inflict wounds.
Let's see it. I like it.
Okay, we got some new tricks.
So, what is it? It says
It's a melee spell attack, so you'll add your
Yeah.
proficiency bonus and your spell modifier to a d20 melee roll.
Okay. Roll. Oh, that was horrible. That was that was horrible roll. Oh no, that was a 2 plus proficiency would be 4 plus my modifier for intelligence is 4, so 8.
Fortunately, an 8 misses as the creature dodges out of the way of your outstretched hand.
Damn it. Okay, well, it's not much I can do, unfortunately, but I will send Lil.
Okay.
There's no advantage for flanking, right? Not even because it's melee.
Right, you
but
would have
it's
had
it's a
advantage for the
spell.
melee. Did you roll with advantage?
I did not.
Because it is
I
a
could
melee
try.
attack. You would have advantage. You can roll that again.
I rolled a 2 again.
No!
Oh God.
Sad
Oh,
advantage.
Jesus.
Sad advantage.
Sad advantage. Okay, Panda, come on, do some stuff. Do something for me, please.
Come on, Panda.
Please,
Okay.
Panda, please, I'm
Panda.
dying.
Panda, please. Okay, Panda. Panda gets involved, and it is going to be 14 plus 6. So that would be a 20.
Yeah, that absolutely hits. Go ahead and roll
Oh
for
my
damage.
god, Panda, thank God. Okay, so damage, I think it was 1d8. Okay, so it was 6 plus 2, so 8 damage.
How do you want to do this?
Oh, Panda!
Alright, describe to me how Panda takes down this creature.
Panda! Basically, Panda's gonna do as Trash Panda does, and he's gonna grab that shit and just fucking tear into it and act like he's eating it. I mean, he's a metallic cyborg-like creature, so it'll be okay if he eats it. But he's basically gonna tear into it like he's eating a hunk of meat. He's gonna rip it apart.
You watch as Trash Panda bites down hard. It begins to just thrash and shred this brainy creature as it squeals as remains are slung all across the floor and walls in this violent but oddly satisfying fit of rage from this small metallic creature. And this brainy creature is no more. Floof, as the screeching and the echoing in your mind begins to fade as this creature is torn to shreds, you come to staring at this violent display as Trash Panda slings this brain matter all over your feet.
Okay. Ugh.
You are no longer stunned. With that, Para is going to... She is going to unleash her own echo. I'm going to mark this one with a green dot because I don't have another fucking token. Because I didn't prepare this.
Green for green dragonborn.
Right. She is going to unleash her own echo. You use the training that you were given. The city of Callista. By Commander Camille. To assault one of your own. How dare you. You will not survive this. And she is also going to unleash Incarnation. And her Echo are both going to take 2 strikes against this man.
Oh, yep.
I'm gonna go down right now.
The first is a natural 20.
Oh yeah.
Ooh, okay.
The second misses. The next is a dirty 20 from her Echo. And the next, is like 24. Yeah, that's going to be a lot of fucking damage. I'm just going to roll it all at once because
Let's go.
this is going to get violent. Just so you know, this is 5d8.
Oh my god.
This thing's gonna take
5d8.
Yeah, they're both wielding long swords, and one was a crit.
Shit. Oh shit.
Well, she sliced off the head of the one dude, but the brain was like, villain was still alive. So wild.
That is 38 slashing damage.
Holy my
with the
god.
modifier. As she adeptly begins this onslaught, followed up by her Echo, as you watch the shadowy form of this green dragonborn also begin to fade away like the previous. And this dragonborn is no more. But again, you see the limp body on the floor begin to shake violently as the head splits open wide. Another four-legged brain creature emerges and does the same. You see this sort of vibration, Floof, just like what happened to you, is targeting Para.
Help her.
And you watch as that same sort of vibratory screeching, she attempts to cover her ears, but they fall down at her sides. in the same way you
no.
did. She remains stunned, staring blankly at the wall, her echo vanishing. Let me see. What is this thing? It's going to have to roll. That was a prepared attack. Going to roll that for the next round. Floof, you are up, watching this all play out. But this time, not against you. Knowing what happened to you, you see this. You do.
Yeah, I feel for what she's going through in her head right now. So, but I don't want to get close because I'm scared. So I'm gonna throw my spear at the.
Okay. I think you have a thrown
Brain.
property for your spear on on your sheet. If not, it should just be your proficiency bonus plus your dexterity mod.
Let's see.
You do have other ranged spells as well.
What can I use? Like I have like thunderclap and moonbeam and stuff, but I don't think I'd want to use that in here. Would moonbeam work indoors like this?
Yeah, it's not inhibited by being in an interior. Because technically you were in an interior when you used it in the Coliseum.
Oh yeah, I guess you're right. Yeah, I'm dropping a moonbeam on this bitch ass marine.
Okay. What is the save DC? You also, if you go into your spell effects under your journal, you should have a moonbeam deal that you can drop on the board.
Ooh.
I gave you a healing spirit. I gave you a beast token for your summon beast as well as moonbeam. If you want to drag that out onto the board, you can drop it.
There it is.
Yeah, and you can do that without hitting para in that location. It should be a 10-foot. Yeah, it's a 10-foot sphere or 10-foot circle.
Yep, and it says Constitution 14 saving.
Okay. Let's see here. Okay. They rolled an 18. I believe it's half damage on a save.
I don't see that here.
So under the spell, it should say on a failed save, target takes half damage, something to that effect.
If it fails, it also instantly reverts to the original.
I'm sorry.
form.
If it succeeds, it should take half damage. I'm sorry. Look for the success one under Moonbeam. There's a sentence about if the target's
Oh yeah, I got you.
half damage. So go ahead and roll the damage, and it'll be that halved.
Okay. Oh my god, this thing is spinning like crazy.
Oh, yeah, it'd be 5.
Yeah, 5.
Yeah, 5 damage.
Okay.
Right. Watch as the moonbeam descends down upon this creature and begins to sear its flesh. Dazes, you are up.
Oh, okay. Does flanking work when the person you're flanking with is stunned?
No, because they are not in active combat with it. A stunned or incapacitated creature is not in combat, technically. So you wouldn't get a flanking bonus from being opposite Petra.
Alright.
Or Para. Sorry, I have another NPC in our other campaign named Petra, so that's fucking with me right now. Para. They're actually very similar characters. It's funny, actually. Maybe subconsciously I was just recreating that in my head. Like, very similar characters. It's just funny. One's a human, one's a dragonborn. That was not intentional, by the way.
What I want to I'll go around. And I'll go like here.
Okay.
Actually, you know what? I'll just go. I'll get it flanking anyway.
Okay.
Because why not? And let's attempt to strike.
Okay. See it. $16 hits. Roll for damage.
Nice.
I'll do the 3 because I didn't specify. I was doing two-handed, so I'll do the D6.
The one-handed?
Yeah, so it's the 7.
Yeah, 7. So the vicious damage only happens on a critical.
Mm-hmm.
Is what that is. So the 7 would be the one right there. So 7 damage. This creature is bloodied. You drive the blunt metal-covered end of the staff squarely into the center mass of this creature.
All right, I'll go ahead and do flurry blows too. Why not?
See it.
Let's go.
I'll just roll it twice.
24 absolutely hits.
Yes, I have one.
Unfortunately, an 8 misses. Go ahead and roll for the first one. That is exactly what you needed. How would you like to do this?
Let's go.
It's just like a brain.
It is a brain with 4 clawed legs and a thin tongue where the spinal cord would otherwise exit the brain stem.
Okay.
It is a grotesque abomination of a creature.
How big is it?
It's like the size of a human brain. Yeah, like maybe a little bit larger because it was in a dragonborn skull, but not much bigger. Like
Okay,
about the
trash.
size of a soccer ball or less.
Trash, how tall are you?
I am probably like, I would say, like 3 feet, if that.
Okay, and how big is the doorway that we came in?
About 2 foot wide.
Like height-wise?
Oh, height-wise, like 6 or 7 feet tall.
Okay, I'm just gonna bring my quarterstaff down, like, on it from top,
Okay.
and, like, drive it through, all the way through,
Okay.
and then I'll just pick it up and, like, throw it out the door, basically.
Just stab it and wing it out the front entrance.
Mm-hmm.
You stab straight through the 2 lobes of the brain. And a horrid screech from this creature, and then all in a singular swift motion, you wing it out towards the entrance, flying directly over your head, Trash, as it sails out through the concrete walled entrance and the broken door that Para had kicked in, and slamming up against the nearest post outside with a grotesque splatter of gray matter across the muddy street.
No, now that I've done that, I'm wondering if that was a good idea, because I'm not trying to scare normal townsfolk with
What's done is done.
roll me a
It's too late now.
d20. This is a straight d20.
Alright.
With a 6. A number of passersby see this creature come sailing out the door and splatter across the wall, and you hear a loud female cry and a man just Trash, you would see this. There's a human man and a woman walking down the street. The woman slips to the ground as she's screaming as brain matter kind of scatters just onto her feet, and the man grabs her and begins to drag her away
Oh dear.
as this grotesque creature is just sprayed across the dirty street.
I'll do it.
But you watch as Era begins to shake off the stunning effect of this creature. As you watch the sweat drip down her scaly face. Oh my god. Head of those awful things before. Never seen one in person, but... is everyone alright?
Are alive.
As okay as I can be. I'm actually gonna take out a healing potion and drink it.
Okay. Hera turns to you specifically, Floof. Are you alright?
I don't know what happened. I felt lost.
I've not seen one of those, but in legends and murals. Oh my god. Well,
I have a healing beam I could use on you, I think.
you rolled one. You're drinking a normal healing potion, right?
That roll was to see which one I drank.
Okay. With the
Okay.
one, you drink the budget healing potion.
I still gotta roll my healing though.
Right. Roll your healing.
But yeah, I drank the budget healing potion.
Okay. Drinking the budget healing potion.
Is it?
We'll come back to what Para was doing here, or saying to you, Floof, in just a moment. I need a D100 roll from you, Dazes.
Oh, wow.
100. What the
D1
heck?
A
Oh,
D100.
no. Oh, no.
Okay, is this 2d4 plus 2 for the healing? I'm gonna do the healing first, and then I'm gonna do the heal.
Oh my god, what the hell is that?
That was my mic arm.
Oh
Detached.
god.
Oh.
Desk.
Uh-oh.
Are you okay?
Yep.
Alright.
Alright. This now.
Need a D100. It should be an option in your digital roll. 32. Let's see.
At least I got this budget healing potion out of my inventory now. Don't have to worry about it.
Alright. Dazes, as you down the healing potion, you feel its effects. You also begin to feel as if your form is beginning to fade into the incorporeal. And you all watch as Dazes' corporeal form begins to lighten and fade into nothing. As he vanishes from your eyes, Dazes, you stare out into a foggy, white and silvery plain. And everything that you saw prior to, as you stand in this room, looks like a faded, bluish white shadow. As if your friends and companions are like foggy images before your eyes as you stare at them through the ethereal plane.
This is a bit more than just a side effect.
This goes on for approximately... You watch this effect go on, and you all are stunned as you look around for Dazes. And it is a tense minute as Hera stops what she's doing and watches your friend disappear.
Oh, I'm like running around, like screaming, Dazzy! Where are you?
And she
I'm
looks
trying
at
to
you,
tell
is this
for him.
normal? Is this normal?
I have no idea what's going on.
And then suddenly, Dazes, are you moving through this plane at all?
Oh, no, not a chance. I am.
Staying where you are?
Oh, yes.
After a minute, your form begins to rematerialize on this plane as you come to form where you stood prior. Back from the ethereal plane. Yeah, you come back, Dazes, into the material plane, looking down at the empty bottle you drank and dropping the glass vial, a bit shocked at what had happened. Realizing that perhaps budget potions are not the best idea.
Yeah, this is what I get for trying to save money.
Are we out of initiative?
Yes, you are.
All right, I'm gonna run up to Dazes and give him a hug because I'm glad he's back.
Yeah, I'm just like, what was it? The brain thing? Are you okay? What happened? I don't know where you were. You just disappeared, and now you're back. Are you fine?
I give 2 thumbs up.
Why weird stuff keep happening to you?
You said I dropped. I mean, if I dropped, did it break when I dropped the bomb?
Roll me a d6.
Okay.
Yes, it shattered on the ground.
I'll gesture to the broken pieces of glass, and I'll just be like, I don't know, spend your money wisely or something like that.
I told you not to drink that stuff.
Yeah.
Oh,
I know,
God.
I know.
As you come back into the material plane, Era just shakes her head. Seen so much in the last 10 minutes that I never thought would ever happen in my lifetime. Disappearing people and intellect of ours in the world. I need a drink.
Is that what those things were?
Yes.
Was there any way we could have saved your friends, or?
No. Not without powerful magic. Once an intellect devourer has stunned a target, they consume the mind and replace it, using your body like a puppet. Essentially, the mind and the personality of the one they replace is dead. All that's left is the body. Like an empty shell to be controlled by the intellect devourer. They are
It's
horrible,
horrifying.
horrible creatures of a foregone empire. I thought them all to be extinct at this point. Killed off by my ancestors.
Can I make like a, I don't know, more closely examine the, like maybe the brain that's in front of me that does these and throw out into the street, causing a panic, and maybe get a scent on it or something for.
You mean the remains that Trash Pan just slung all over the walls?
Yes, exactly those.
Yeah, you're. Give me. Oh man, give me a nature or arcana check, your choice.
Yeah, I'll go nature.
Okay. 15. This creature is. You get basically the same understanding that Para just explained to you all, but you in particular don't understand any more information than what she just shared with you. In fact, she just gave you more information than you even knew about these creatures.
Okay. Can I make keep a mental note of the sense in case I could try and smell it in someone else's brain, kind of, or would that be hard for me to do?
It would be very difficult to do.
Okay.
Not impossible, but very difficult, as these creatures essentially become the person that whose mind they devour.
Yeah. Okay.
Essentially, what they were trying to do, now that their host was destroyed, was to turn you and Para into their next host.
I gotcha.
You were very lucky on the second one. Had they rolled a higher initiative, they would have devoured Para's mind.
Oh, cool. Well, I'm glad that didn't happen.
Fortunately, they rolled really shitty on the initiative roll, and they ended up at the bottom of the roll. So they did not get to. Because what they did when they attacked, when the bodies were destroyed, they were prepared to attack. They basically mechanically had a held action.
Okay.
So, but
Well.
yeah, they can't stun a creature and devour the mind all in one turn. They have to stun them, bring their intellect, or they have to stun their target and then possess the mind
Okay.
against a secondary opposed intellect check.
Well, thank you, Panda.
It just gives you a
MVP, the match MVP.
it just gives you a thumbs up.
Yes.
I pat him on the head.
With that horrifying realization and the information given to you by Para, she looks at you all. We should get out of here. I need to report this to my superiors immediately. Intellect of ours are here in Callista. There's no telling where they might have weaseled into the population. If intellect of ours are here, more than likely something else is leading them. Something far more dangerous and sinister. We need to report this to the city. And that's where we're going to end for this evening.
Dun dun dun.
On a horrifying abomination cliffhanger.
Oh, no.
I'm sorry. Before we end, you all, I'll just skip ahead and I'll, in fact, roll me, I have somebody roll me 2d20.
I got it.
I rolled 19.
Okay. If somebody else wants to roll the other one, or you can roll the second one.
Yeah, I'll roll the other one.
Okay. Okay. Was that the 11?
Yeah.
Okay. We'll take the 19 in this instance. In a number of the crates, you all find 4 healing potions.
Take one of those.
You
I don't want
find.
mine.
Go ahead.
I said I don't want mine. One of you guys can have it.
I guess we'll do 2-2.
Yeah.
Okay.
You also find 2 bars of platinum.
Woo.
And 500 gold made up of miscellaneous coins and gems. So approximately 500 gold of coins and gems.
Do the math on that after. But cool.
And as you're doing this, Para looks at you all. Don't know where this came from. You may take the coins. Do not touch the lunarium. That needs to go to a safe place. It's quite dangerous to handle in its raw form.
Understood.
Consider what else you find here payment. I'll ignore that I saw it. With that, we're going to end. Because I'm sure you were all going to be like, let's loot the bodies!
Let's do it!
Loot all the things.